Hey everyone, welcome. Time for another old games on a weekday. That was the intermission music that I just read a comment from that, and this person said, "I like to think this is what the NPCs listen to in their heads when a player pauses the game." I like that one. All right, yeah, welcome everyone. I'm continuing the NetHack run 2 nights in a row this week. As I said last time, I'm gonna try to squeeze in an extra stream here and there when I can. My wife has been out of town for a couple of days for work, so I figured get my daughter to bed as expediently as possible, which still means far too late. And yeah, let's just do it. 2 nights in a row, right? And I'm so excited by this run so far. I mean, I'm still fairly early in the game, but I just like the way things have been proceeding, especially with respect to getting wishes and making some of homemade scrolls and spell books and stuff like that. Just getting cool stuff to happen. And that was what I ended last stream with, by the way. I kind of announced at the beginning of last stream, that I want to find a black unicorn and throw gems at him. And look what I found. I found Mr. Black Unicorn right here. That's what I did. At the very end of the stream, there was like practically nobody watching. There was one new guy. And then he had to drop off eventually. But it was like all the good stuff happening right there. This was all the stuff that I've been repeatedly saying. This is like my goal for the moment. Kind of a short-term goal, I guess. Got some lovely black tea tonight to give me a little bit of a kick without going as crazy at having coffee. So what did I do? Yeah, I mean, I did the whole trick where you take a bath in a pool of water so that you don't use up fountains. And I was able to blank out some scrolls and one spell book that way. And I diluted some potions that way. I made a stack of 6 holy waters at the altar where I'm standing right now. There should be an altar like right where I'm standing, I think. I blessed those. Once I got all the luck I need by throwing 2 gems at this black unicorn after I obtained the luck stone. So what that means is your luck is a scale of, I don't know, something like -10 to +13, I think. Maybe you can go down to -13, I'm not sure. But when you get the luck stone, it gives you, I think, 3 luck, if it's not cursed. Plus, you don't expire luck. Normally, luck expires. So like every several hundred turns, you lose a luck if you're higher, if you're above 0. Or you gain it back if you're below 0. So because I got the luck stone, that was like that's pretty much the goal of the gnomish mines, by the way, which I completed. So we completed that whole branch of the dungeon, the gnomish mines. It's all done. And hey, Dan, the man's in the house. He said I'm actually here early this time, not noticing the stream just after midnight. And hey, Ryan's here as well. So we got Eric saying 2 nights in a row. We Dan saying hi and then Ryan saying hi. Hello, guys. Cool. Let's see, where was I? What was I saying? Yeah, finished the gnomish mines, got the luck stone. That in turn sort of empowered me to write scrolls. Well, I was saying it's kind of wonderful because I was saying the one thing I need is a black unicorn. Not the one thing I need, but an important thing I need. So I found the black unicorn, and I had a whole lot of gems identified by now. So I'm able to throw 2 valuable gems at the unicorn. That's pretty much maxing out your luck once you throw 2 at him. Because each one gives you +5 luck. And it's like the single greatest action you can take in terms of luck increasing. So I had that plus the luck stone providing luck and keeping the luck from expiring. And then there's this lovely chart I keep showing because it's so cool. And I think I had completely forgotten this chart. Or this ability of wizard. It is when you write with a magic marker, and I have 3 of them. Depending on your luck, you can write spell books and scrolls that you don't even know. You don't even know the magic words behind them. You don't have them identified. You just make them up. You conjure them out of thin air, sort of. Not thin air. You need the paper part, which is scroll or spell book, and you need magic marker. and those charges in the matching marker are very valuable. But the point is this chart here, if you look at the wizard column, if you have 11 or plus luck, it's like nearly guaranteed you successfully write the unknown scroll or a spell book. And so that's what I've been taking advantage of. If you're a non-wizard, your probabilities all suck. And this is like the stupidest drawing on the screen ever. But anyway, Ryan says another excellent thumbnail. Yeah, by the way, the thumbnail is what transpired at the end of last stream, which I'll explain briefly now. And that is, once I got the magic marker going and everything, I could write my own stuff. I wrote myself 3 blessed scrolls of genocide, and I wiped out 3 whole characters of the game. Characters meaning a symbol, lowercase h, which stands for humanoids who are like on the short side, not like giants and stuff like that. That means the main reason why I did that is to get rid of the mind flayers, the MFs. We call them MFs for a different reason. There's 2 different kinds. There's the mind flayers and the master mind flayers. You can call them MFFs, MMFs. That's the main reason to wipe out H's. And the fact that it's a blessed scroll means you can just select H. You don't have to one by one get rid of mind flayers and master mind flayers. So that gets them all in one go. Unfortunately, I always I feel like a little bit guilty about this, but I tell myself it's just a game. That also kills all the dwarves, because they're also a lowercase h, and it kills all the hobbits. So all the hobbits and dwarves in the whole world have been wiped out by a genocidal evil wizard, which I am, by the way. I'm an evil wizard. I'm chaotic, and I am a wizard, and I'm also an elf. So for all intents and purposes, chaotic means evil in this game. In most D&D versions, that you have sort of 2 different dimensions to your alignment. You have lawful, neutral, chaotic, and then you have good, evil, and neutral. So you could be lawful, good, lawful, evil, chaotic, evil. And this game doesn't really get into that nuance. It's just chaotic, lawful, or neutral, which, as far as I remember, the very original D&D version worked like that. But then advanced D&D brought in these 2-dimensional alignments. Anyway, let's not get too into that. Anyway, I wiped out the H's. I also wiped out the uppercase L's, which is a lich. However you say that. I think it's a German-based word, like lich or something. Lich and the arch liches. I'm not going to try to write it. It's too hard to write. Arch liches and, I think, master liches and demi liches. So various kinds of liches. Those things are horrible. They cast all these kinds of spells on you. They destroy your armor. They summon big, horrible demons. I think they curse you. They're like one of the most annoying things in the game. Liches and mind flayers can really mess you up. Mind flayers are so bad because they eat your intelligence. I like to have intelligence. I am a wizard. I rely on intelligence. I could probably recover from it if I survive a battle with them. But they make you forget your identification. And like I always say, identification is like one of the main goals of the game, right? You got to get stuff identified. So that they force amnesia upon you by sucking on your brains with their tentacles. And so you lose some knowledge of identifications. You lose some knowledge of maps you've explored, which just sucks as well. You could go up to a different level and it'll say you forgot this level. And so you have to re-explore it all again. So mind flayers are horrible. Liches are horrible. I also got rid of semicolon, which is all kinds of sea monsters. Which includes kraken, it includes giant eel, it includes piranhas, all this kind of stuff. Their thing that makes them bad is some kinds of them, if you walk by a water space, and we haven't really found a watery area yet, but they're there later in the game. If you walk by them, one of them comes and grabs you with a tentacle or something like that, pulls you in, you're dead, game over. You just drown. I found I can usually avoid them with precautions, but you know what? It's one less thing to worry about. So sea monsters, all those good things are out of the game now. Don't have to worry about them. And Ryan said, just like Mark's real life alignment, what, chaotic? Or just being evil? Or both. Right, so with that said, where I left it is, I did some of that genociding. Oh yeah, I wrote the spellbook of Identify. This is really exciting to me. Look, I now can I have that in my brain. I can go, identify. Let's identify stuff. And again, that's a major thing you have to accomplish in the game. Get your stuff identified. You need to know what all the potions are, all the scrolls, wands, etc. I have a pretty high fail rate, which, it's okay. It means basically approximately 2 out of 3 of my attempts are going to fail. But you can just keep doing it. The only thing limiting you is your power. And I went a little nuts before the end of the stream, and you can see my power is down to 3 out of 130. At that point, I decided I have to be a little more careful. What my new plan is going to be is I will wait till my power is fully replenished to 130, which is right here, my max. Excuse me. And once I get there, I'm gonna do some identifications till I'm down to maybe half that. Let's say till I'm down to 70 power. At which point I'll stop. And the reason I want to keep my battery at least partially charged to shoot people with. No, force bolt is my main attack essentially. That and my magic bane dagger. So I don't want to keep going nuts. I went a little nuts at the end of last stream. Like identify this, identify that. But yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it balanced. Because I don't want to be on, basically have no ammunition as I'm going the whole time. One thing I realized last night, I confirmed it on the wiki, actually it was earlier today, is, I was being paranoid yesterday and saying, you know what, the one thing that could really screw me is if I accidentally trigger some means of polymorph. Like I hit a polymorph trap or someone, I don't want to polymorph maybe or whatever. And I don't have to worry about it because I have magic resistance. I have two ways of magic resistance. Two things giving me magic resistance. The obvious cloak of magic resistance. And as long as I am wielding magic bane, which by the way, identification revealed to be +3, which is pretty fantastic. That provides magic resistance. So basically anything that can trigger accidental polymorph can't happen. If I put on a ring of polymorph, that can trigger it because it's considered intentional if I wear a ring of polymorph. Anyway, that was one of my big concerns. I was like being paranoid and wearing both these rings. I'm still going to put back on poison resistance because somehow I still have not gotten that. It's usually easy to acquire intrinsic, but I don't have it. So, and I have this paranoia that I'll get killed from it because there is a thing that, if sometimes you get hit by a poison weapon or a trap, like you land on spiked pits, a pit of spikes. What do you call it? I don't know. I can't think of the right word. You fall into a pit and there's spikes. They sometimes have poison. And there's a small percentage of the time where the poison instantly kills you. So I would really hate it if I just died from that. So I'm going to leave on the ring of poison resistance. But I'm not going to worry about the polymorph control anymore. So that's good. Putting on 2 rings makes you hungry so much faster. I put on my blindfold before the end of the stream. Because I wanted to be reminded that across the level is a cockatrice. That could be something worth genociding as well, the lowercase c. I can usually handle them quite well, and I'm not concerned. And they can be a source. I don't usually play like this, but you could do what they call wielding the rubber chicken. You have to have gloves. Anything that touches a cockatrice corpse instantly turns to stone. So you can fight some really nasty beasties. Just smack them with the cockatrice corpse, and you instantly kill them. It's dangerous. I don't have gloves right now, even. I haven't found even a crappy pair of gloves. It's very strange. So I'm just going to kill it. But actually, one of the things that really bothers me about lowercase c is the red C's are pyrolisks. They basically have a fiery attack. But you can just put on a blindfold and they can't get you anywhere. It's weird. It's like they look at you to cause you to light on fire. They don't like shoot fire at you. Anyway, Dan says, suddenly drowning insta-death by a tentacle. Sudden drowning insta-death by a tentacle. I'm imagining a Dirk the Daring Dragon's humorously animated death. Yeah, it would be like that, except I would not respawn in 2 seconds. I'd be done. I just done. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna take care of that cockatrice and try to recover power. And I'm very much itchy to identify all this crazy stuff I have. I can look at the charges on my magic markers. I did use quite a bit of charges. I have this many left, where each spell you try to write or scroll, it uses a different number of charges. You have to look it up. But basically, to give you an example, the scrolls of charging I wrote use up somewhere in the range of 8 to 15 charges I ran. So you can see I don't really have a whole lot of usages left. But I do have scrolls of charging, because that was one of the things I did, was to write blessed scrolls of charging. However, this game is so crazy detailed. However, I played it a little bit wrong because, long story short, let me show you how this works. If you use a blessed scroll of charging, it adds 15 to 30 charges. Uncursed adds 10 to 20. So it might sound like I played it right. Hey, I got some blessed scrolls of charging. That sounds better, right? But the thing is, it'll always round up to 50 if you're able to. So long story short, the optimal charging strategy is just exhaust it completely. Don't waste a blessed charge. Use an uncursed charge. It'll add 10 to 20 and then round up to 50. The blessed does round up to 75 if you bring it above 50, right? So I mean, if you're at like say 51 after charging the 15 and 30, it'll round up to 75. But you know, it's like you get the most value from it just by doing this. However, it doesn't hurt to use a blessed in that manner. I just kind of made some blessed scrolls of charging unnecessarily. But you know what? I might be able to use it for something else. And I do have a scroll of an uncursed scroll of charging that I found. I started with actually and started the game with that. So anyway, it's not a big deal. It's just I didn't need to go blessing those things. All right, so I got my pony next to me. Don't remember where my dog is, if he's even on the level right now. I might have left him behind. I'm not seeing him right now. That's kind of a shame. Again, pets are debatable if they're even good to have in most cases, but I like to have them because I have a soft spot for imaginary animals, I guess. All right, well, we'll start moving along and stuff. What do I plan to do, though? It's good to state that. I do want to kill the cockatrice. I guess generally I'm going to just keep traversing the dungeon. And I would love to find some more shops to sell gems to. And then I can make a lot of money and go back to the temple to Anhur. That's my god in the Gnomish mines. And I can offer money to get intrinsic armor class improved. -9 ain't bad, but it ain't, you know, killer either. So that's one thing I want to do. Another thing I want to do is Sokoban. That'll be coming up pretty soon, I think. And you can get a cool reward there. I forget what. I think one of them is a bag of holding, which should kind of be useless to me. Well, I mean, I already have one. It wouldn't be useless, but it's not super useful. Can you get reflection? Is that the other thing? Actually, neither of these are especially useful to me. I already have a blessed bag of holding, an amulet of reflection. Well, I already have silver dragon scale mask. So Sokobat isn't actually especially appealing, but you do get some good stuff in there, and I feel like I should just do it anyway. And it really wouldn't hurt to have a second bag of holding. Anyway, I'll take care of this cockatrice for now. Oh, elven leather helmet, cursed though. I was just thinking, I do need to get more kinds of armor. What I'm missing is a good helmet. Everything else I have is kind of special in a way. I just have a +1 hard hat. It's fine, but it's not doing much for me. I could get a shield because I have. I basically have a hand free. I could get an elvish shield, which would be wooden, and therefore it would not impair my spell casting, I think. Eventually I want to get a better cloak, because if I'm going to use Magic Bane for the rest of the game, I pretty much plan to do that. I have magic resistance through that, so the cloak of magic resistance shouldn't be necessary. I can get a different cloak, cloak of protection, cloak of displacement, whatever. Whatever I happen to find, I guess that's cool. All right. If you look at this, there's still a lot of things I want to identify. Here's my scroll of charging, and I have all this paper sitting around still. 3 blessed, 2 uncursed, 4 cursed. I got a few scrolls of identify. I could just use those. I feel like with the spell of identify, these are candidates for just blank paper, just blanking them out and making them into paper. Spellbook of identify, baby. I have 6 blessed potions of holy water. That needs holy water. All right, I got some rings hanging. Conflict is a really good ring. Stealth can be useful. All right. Well, why don't we actually start doing stuff? Let's kill this. Funny thing, here's a silver saber. I'm just leaving this artifact on the ground because I'm like, I don't need that. It's kind of funny. All right, let's head over to the cockatrice. I think I'm just gonna keep going blindfolded just so I can keep my eye on where he is. It's kind of hilarious. I'm gonna intentionally be blind so I can keep my eye on him. All right, here he is. I can shoot him pretty much now. I think he might be a little bit out of range, and I actually am so low on power. I have to remember that. I could just start chucking daggers at him. Let's remove the blindfold. One thing I learned about throwing gems to the unicorn is you can't be blind when you do it. I read that in the wiki. I almost did that. All right. Let's see if I can force bolt. How much does it cost? Force bolt. Yeah, it looks like 5 was just enough. It hits, but it resists. All right, let's start chucking daggers. What I really should start doing is enchanting the stack of daggers at some point soon. Okay, let's throw them. Dagger hits, dagger hits, dagger hits, dagger hits. 2 daggers. I killed it. All right. So, the cockatrice, if it left a corpse, I have to be careful. This is where I start worrying about, do I have auto pickup on? If I automatically pick it up and I don't have gloves on, I'm dead. That's it. Auto pickup on. I just toggle it. Now I'm toggling it back to off. Okay, so now we're going to walk here. Pick up my daggers. It looks like there's no cockatrice. Just if, that might not be true. I think it could be underneath it. God, I don't like this. Okay. This is like one false UI move and I die. But here I shouldn't even pick up the dagger, should I? No, we should be able to use the UI. Pick up what? Press A. I'm like hunting and pegging to be super careful. Only A is selected. Pressing enter. Okay, we're safe. Not picking that up. All right. Hey, I could sacrifice it at that altar. Let me pick it up. No, don't do it, Mark. All right. I don't know. You know, it's dead now. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I don't know where my dog is. Did I leave it upstairs or? Let me poke my head upstairs just to see. I'll put on the blindfold. I'll put on the blindfold. Oh, there he is. I did leave him up here. All right, let's come down, doggy. All right, so doggy's here. I guess I'll go downstairs. Put him on a leash. And find my pony again. He's actually a horse. He's a pony who's growing up into a horse. That's how it works in this game. Pony means baby horse in this game. That's how messed up NETHACK is. Yeah, Leoncito and my doggy can go off the leash for now. Yeah, see, here's the thing about I'm remembering this now. I think elven daggers, do they like never stack? That's kind of, they're actually better than regular daggers marginally, but the daggers use one inventory slot. They stack, but I feel like the elven ones never do for some reason. Let me see if I have any in my bag. Oh, you know what? I gotta close my door here. Be right back. All right. What was I gonna do? Check out elven dagger. They have one here. Oh, it looks like they can stack. Okay, I was making that up. All right, so that's cool. Maybe I'll eventually accumulate a whole bunch of elven daggers. Who knows? Not worth wishing for them or anything. Peaceful little dog. All right. So Dan said, "Have you ever died that way with auto pickup, or just read or seen it happen to others?" I'm pretty sure I have. I've definitely auto picked up stuff bad by accident. I don't know if specifically I've done that with. I don't know if I've specifically done that with cockatrice corpses, but I might have, honestly. One thing I learned about Magic Bane also is it blocks things that curse. That's right. Yeah, Benonymous says, hey, Benonymous, by the way, they stack if they have the same stats and identification. That's right. Yeah, generally that's how things work, but I thought it might be designated as not stackable as well, because I just generally don't see them stacked. But yeah, it's because of the differences in identification or pluses or whatever. Right, so let me look at Magic Bane a little bit in the wiki. Because one of the reasons I haven't been drinking from these fountains, I was like going over that last time. There was a new guy in the chat. He knows the game pretty well. I don't remember his name though. It was fun chatting with him, but I was kind of talking it through with him about drinking the fountain sort of, and drinking from the fountains. And I kind of ultimately decided not to, because sometimes the drinking curses your stuff. If you get that, like, I think it's only like a 1 in 30 outcome, but if you get that outcome, every inventory item has a 1 in 5 chance of becoming cursed. So that was what basically made me shy away from it. So I was starting to think it through, like, well, I could drop all my stuff and drink, but then what happens if the water moccasins come, which is one of the outcomes? It's like, well, maybe I could fight them, but I'm not sure if I got all my stuff on the floor. Basically, I said I don't want to go there. But now I'm wondering if this thing would negate the curse from the fountain. Magic Bane, my armor. I mean, my weapon. Benonymous says, fun to watch you play, Mark. Hey, thanks, Benonymous. I'm cool. It's awesome that we're still in touch this way, by the way. And it's fun chatting with you. I used to work with Benonymous for the people who don't know, by the way. Somehow I get a lot of people from work to watch me. Right, so what the heck was I doing here? I want to see if Magic Bane can block fountain curses. So I guess we'll search for curse. Okay. While wielded, Magic Bane grants magic resistance, and 19 out of 20 of the time that the curse item's monster spell or a similar effect is directed at the wielder, Magic Bane will absorb and negate those effects entirely. I don't know if that counts still, though. Similar effect. Sounds like it should, but I... it's one of those things that's not... If it's not specifically spelled out to me, it's like, all right, time to dig through the C source code. I know C, so I can dig through it. But the source code is large and complex. Anonymous says, I have 3 sons watching this with me. They think it's so cool that I know you. It's not like I'm famous or anything, but that is cool. Hi, Anonymous' sons. All right. I don't think I'm going to get a clear answer here about the cursing. I'm trying to think what would be the worst. I don't know why I want to read these fountains, drink from these fountains so much. It's not really generally that worth it. I guess I should just move on. I just have this strange fixation on that at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna move on. I mean, you can get good stuff, and you can even get a wish a small percentage of the time. But you know what? The castle, what's it called? The castle level, it always has a wand of wishing, which will give you, for all intents and purposes, if you're able to charge it up again, 5 to 7 wishes at random. Anyway, what the heck am I doing here? I'll try to keep my language clean, by the way. I'm usually pretty clean about that, but I can slip, and it's good to know. You know, if someone's watching with their children, I don't want to say stupid things. It looks like there's a fountain under this boulder. Not a fountain, a potion. Didn't we just see a potion over there? I could blast a wand of digging, I guess. Well, let's try it. I don't keep pickaxes on my person because they're too heavy, but wand of digging usually does the job. Zap you. Zap. No objects here. What? Oh. Okay, there are no objects. Whee. Pushing a rock, pushing a rock. It's crazy. Has anyone ever like latched on to something really stupid and obscure from pop culture that nobody's ever heard of? There was an episode of America's Funniest Home Videos back when Bob Saget hosted it, where it was a video of a dog and he was pushing a rock, and Bob Saget is doing the voiceover. He goes, pushing a rock, pushing a rock, pushing a rock, pushing a rock, turn around. The dog turns around, pushing a rock, pushing a rock, pushing a rock. So sometimes in NETHACK, when I'm doing this, pushing a boulder, I go pushing a rock, pushing a rock, pushing a rock, turn around. Ah, cockatrice. Well, that's not from Bob Saget's video. But anyway, for some reason that stuck with me. That stupid little Bob Saget voiceover from America's Funniest Home Videos. But cockatrice, okay. Another one. And I attacked it, which wasn't the best move, but I'll be fine. Right. Imagine if I died just because I was demonstrating something I saw in America's Funniest Home Videos. Oh my god. All right, let's just be tactical now, though. I will walk to the left, I guess. All right, here it is. Let's shoot it. Force bolt to the right. Okay, you killed the cockatrice. No harm, no foul, right? It did not leave a corpse. I destroyed the boulder as I did that. That's right. Your force bolt can destroy boulders as well. All right, what the heck am I doing? I guess I'm just going to keep going down. Keeping an eye on my power. And now that I keep an eye on my power, it feels like it takes so long to charge up. You can keep an eye on that with me if you want. What I'm aiming to do is once it goes back up to 130, I'm going to blast off a whole bunch of identifies until I'm about halfway through my power. I want to try to keep it pretty level, so I'm not exhausting it all on identifies, and therefore have no force bolts in my capacity. Where the heck is my dog, though? I really need a magic whistle. Put on my blindfold. There it is. Come on, doggo, get over here. There could be cursed stuff in this pile, so it won't stand over it. Yeah, I think that's it. It doesn't want to stay on this pile because it's cursed stuff. All right, let's... I hate moving a big pile like this. Nonetheless, I will do it. Okay, the junk. I don't need a curved sword, a mace, a sling, a crude dagger. What else was there? A bunch of skull caps. I mean, sometimes these random skull caps, which are orcish caps, by the way, turn out to be pretty good. They might have like an enchantment, but I don't really care right now. All right, put the dog on the leash to lead him over. Come on, doggo. I don't think I've ever seen a pet die from a cockatrice corpse. You would think they would stupidly put it in their mouth, just pick it up once in a while. But they're like smart. They have that kind of animal instinct. They're too smart. Only us humans are that dumb. Oh, look at this. This is a new level to me. Okay. Well, not new, but it looks like I popped my head down here once and then went back up. There is a blue @ symbol. What is that? Is that the Oracle? Oh, yeah, it's the Oracle. Okay, so this is the Oracle level. By the way, Ryan said earlier, of course, you're famous. You were on Video Power. That was Video Power always come up. For those who don't know, that was a kids' game show about video games that lasted about a year. Well, it had a different format a year before that, but it was a kids' video game show, and I was on that playing mostly Mega Man games. Let's look at the Oracle level. I mean, there's not really a lot to this. There's a lot of fountains, and there's an oracle in the middle. If you were playing without any wiki knowledge, which you shouldn't do if you're sane, you can pay the oracle for tips. Essentially, you can pay them a small amount and get like one of the fortune cookie messages at random, or you can get a bigger tip if you pay more. Where does it even talk about this? Am I thinking about the right place? Oh. That's right. You know, I have to... Let me read this over. Statues... So the statues on the level. The statues can be useful for spellbook hunting characters. I think if you smash statues, you sometimes get spellbooks. And as a wizard, I would really like to have spellbooks. Can be useful for spellbook hunting characters in roles other than early archaeologists. I don't know why that's... Oh, they're taking alignment pen. This game, though, it's still surprising me at the detail. This is like, if you're an archaeologist, you take an alignment penalty because basically it's bad juju as an archaeologist to be smashing these, you know, presumably ancient statues. You know, you're destroying some ancient culture, but you're an archaeologist. You don't want to do that. But I don't care. I can do it. So yeah, spellbook hunting. How does that work? I guess you just smash them and you have a chance of getting a spellbook. Am I wrong about you get these like messages from them? I'm not seeing anything about that unless I'm just skimming through it too fast. Oh, I think it's because they defer talking about that. Yeah, it's a different page. The Oracle person, they call it a monster, but yeah, you can get a consultation. You also get exercise in wisdom. You get some score and experience points when you do this. But yeah, you can just read these files. Here's the major consultations. This is cheaper than the Oracle. Yeah, this is intended to be the primary means by which unspoiled players learn about the game. So if you were trying to play without the wiki, you can gain a lot of knowledge from the Oracle. Maybe keep notes for the future. In a way, I kind of wish I'd been untainted by the wiki, but I'm kind of like, you know, at this point, I've read it so often that even though I forget stuff, I feel like I feel no guilt about reading the wiki anymore. All right, so we got a mountain nymph and some kind of an orc here. Yeah, I'm gonna go an orc captain. Okay, so I'll go statue smashing in a little bit as well. And a mummy, they didn't show up because they don't have brains. See, I was using telepathy when I was blind. But the mummies don't have brains. They don't show up. Broad pick, whistle. Oh, I should check if the whistle is magic perhaps. The thing about these nymphs is I would like to shoot them with my force bolt from a distance. However, if I do so, I will risk breaking the mirror they're holding, and therefore I take a luck penalty for breaking the mirror. But I can just throw daggers at it. Oh, it's gonna... Okay, it escaped downstairs. Some monsters like to use stairs to escape. It did not steal anything from me though. That's good. Why is Leoncito, my doggy, whining? What's going on, Leoncito? Did he hit it? Oh, he hit an arrow trap. I think he's okay, probably. I can apply a stethoscope to him. Where's my stethoscope? Is it in the bag of holding? Maybe it is. Tools. Oh, where'd it go? Am I just missing it? Oh, there it is. Oh, duh. Yeah, it took 4 damage, but he still has 50 hit points. He's tough. Look at Leoncito. All right. Let's try the whistle. Oh, strange whistling sound. I think that means magic. Yeah, that's great. That'll summon the pets to you. Watch this. I'll walk away a little. Oh, here comes something to fight. A Zan. Let's shoot it with a force bolt. Ah, it pricked my right foot. I'm basically going to be temporarily hobbling. So I'm actually burdened because it messed me up temporarily. I think the unicorn horn can cure that. No, it can't. It'll be fine. It doesn't last too long. Anyway, all you do is... Now I can't get them to separate from me. Okay, no time for demos as an orc captain. Oh, I got it on the leash. It growls. Oops. Sorry, Leoncito. But here's how it works. Watch this. Use the whistle. See, look, the dog is out of sight. He's a little bit around the corner, I guess, in the corridor. And the horse is 3 spaces away. So if I use the magic whistle, boom, they both teleport to me like that. So that's cool. And that's so good if you're going to deal with pets, because at least, you know, you can see my frustration with trying to get them to come down the stairs with me. Anyway, an orc captain is afoot, so let's deal with that. There it is. Let's shoot it with a force bolt. Spell hits. I killed it, but I shattered something, unfortunately. I might have broken a potion. Your leg feels better. Okay, great. Was that an iguana? Lizard? A lizard. Lizards are great to have. Their corpses are great to have because they are first of all, they don't rot. You can hold them forever. And they are a failsafe against stoning. If something is like a cockatrice attacks you and it says you feel yourself slowing down, that means you have a few turns until you turn to stone. But eating a lizard corpse is the cure. Who knows why? It just is. So these are statues I could smash, it sounds like, to try to find spellbooks. Oh, and here is a blue jelly. I've been trying to get some intrinsics. Some of the basic ones that usually you get pretty early. I've been having terrible luck with that. So trying to kill and eat this blue jelly might get me some cold resistance if it'll work. Every time there's just a probability of it working. So I think it's like a 20% chance of getting cold resistance from this blue jelly. Anyway, let's eat it up. Yay, it worked. Blue jelly corpse tastes okay. You finish eating it. You feel full of hot air. That's the key message right there. All right. So I've been keeping notes on my character stuff here. And I will write, I am cold resistant. Hooray. That feels good to finally get one of those basic intrinsics. I did get shock resistant pretty early. All right, cool. But yeah, I'm still missing poison resistance somehow. That's usually the first one I get. Right, so let's check out statues in the wiki. I'm pretty sure I just smashy and I have a chance of getting a spellbook, which is something I definitely want as a wizard. They're very rare until sometimes you find like a whole store full of like 30 of them, but generally they're pretty rare. All right. Blah, blah, blah. 8 centaur statues are placed around the main room of the oracle level at normal level creation. Okay. Statue content. Statues generated as part of a normal dungeon level deeper than level 3 may randomly contain a single spellbook if they are not statue traps or statues of tiny monsters. This may be derived from Larn, a game which also had spellbooks that could be found after breaking statues. Fun personal fact, Larn is the first roguelike I ever played. And that was really fascinating to me. My dad had a oh God, what do they call it? A Packard Bell computer that was had an XT processor. So that's before, like, you know, it's before the 386, it's before the 486, before the Pentium. It was an XT, and I think my brother got Larn for that, and that was kind of my entryway into this crazy world of roguelikes. I'm not sure if that's named after that movie that I watched. Me and some of my friends watched it recently. It was the heck was it called? Fire and Ice, animated movie. It's total fantasy trash kind of, but the main character's name is Larn, I think, in that one. So I was wondering if the game borrowed it from that. Anyway, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna smash some statues now. So I am trying to replenish power, as I've been saying, but I feel like the most efficient way for me to do this is to just use Force Bolt. Wand of Digging, I'd be using up permanent charges, and I don't have a pickaxe. So yeah, I'll just Force Bolt it. Let's see what happens. Boom. Statue shatters. There's 39 rocks here. Okay. Let's try this one. Statue shatters. 21 rocks. Statue shatters. 47 rocks. Well, I'm getting a lot of rocks. If I ever need a sling, I can pick up a lot of rocks. All right. Part of me is doubting if I'm doing it right. Like, I have to do it a special way. Anyway, there's a panther upon me now that I don't have any more power to cast my magic, but I should be okay. I can always do like sleep wand or magic missile, but it should be okay going toe to toe with it. Let's just keep an eye on all the stats here. It hits, it bites, but I did hit it. I only took 2 damage. I hit it. I killed it. All right, not a big deal. I will eat Panthro here. Now I want to get a pet panther just to call it Panthro. All right, I don't have enough energy at this point to smash any more statues. You hear snoring snakes. That's an oracle thing. Yeah, I can always use these fountains for whatever I want, by the way. That's pretty nice. All right, should be able to smash one now, I think. 62 rocks. Does it say like the probability here? It may randomly contain a single spellbook if they are not statue traps or statues of tiny monsters. So on the Oracle level page, it did say just, yeah, statue can be useful for spellbook hunting characters. Unless you're an early archaeologist. Yeah, okay. So I think I'm doing it right. It's just I'm having bad luck. And I'm out of power for now, so let's just continue exploring. I will use a key. Hello, Kobold. What are you, a lord? Kobold shaman. I'll run up to it and kill it. Oh, I got some potions. Extra healing is always nice. Fruit juice. I could turn that into water later. It does like count as a little bit of nutrition, so it's not terrible. Potions are so heavy in this game. Those go into the bag of holding, which is blessed, by the way, which means everything I put in there weighs only 25% of its normal weight. All right, Dan says, catching up on your last stream earlier, you tried to explain int versus wisdom. I always remember the red DM manual I read as a kid saying int tells you it's raining, wisdom tells you to get out of the rain. There you go. That's what it's supposed to be. But I was always kind of fascinated by like how clerics versus wizards use one or the other. The clerics are supposed to be wise. They have more like practical, common sense sort of smart. While the wizards are like the math nerds, sort of, I guess. Oh, here's a scroll I don't know. Yeah, I've got to get this power charged up. Just keep using so much of it. Okay, put the unknown scroll in the bag of holding. Here's a random key. I already got one. Oh, I just ran around way too far. Yeah, let's zap this one now. Or no spellbook. Okay, I didn't get any. That stinks. Again, I have this slight doubt that I didn't do it right somehow, but I think you just smash it. That's all there is to it. All right, I mean, that's the level it looks like. Is there something in the lower left, perhaps? Can't really tell, but I'm putting on the blindfold just in case I might see, like, you know, an orc over here or something. But I don't know. All right, so what to do next? I could mess with fountains. I keep getting tempted. It's like something like for each fountain, if you just drink, you have like something like a 1 point. Well, it depends on your level, but it's something like a 1.5% chance of getting a wish out of it ultimately. But I wish I had the clear. Speaking of which, I wish I had the clear indication of whether my magic bane would protect me from the cursing effect, because that is just something I don't want to mess with. It's like the one thing. Now I'm like looking things up again. I'm like, oh, I wonder if I can just find any. I can Google for that specific thing real quick. Does it prevent fountain curses? Maybe there's someone like talking about that on, I don't know, Reddit or a news group or something. The AI from Google, I don't know if it's right, but AI overview says, no, wielding magic bane does not prevent the curse that can occur when you quaff from a fountain. I don't know if I trust that. Oh, look at that. It says it right here in the wiki entry. Yeah. That's the thing. It's not like you just get one thing cursed. It's everything. 20% of your items become cursed, essentially. That'll just hurt so much to bounce back from. Yeah, I mean, my mind keeps going in circles. Like, well, what if I just try to stash everything, and then I'm like, well, what if the water demon comes and doesn't grant me a wish, and I have to fight him? Or what if I get swarmed by water moccasins? I don't want to have a stupid death from that. So maybe when I'm stronger later, I'll try that. I don't know. I guess for now, I'm just gonna head to the stairs down and keep exploring. I feel like there might be something in the lower left there. I'm looking at the Oracle level map. They don't give me a whole map. Well, I'm just going to go down anyway. That's what I feel like doing. I could use my new magic whistle. I don't think there's any reason to have a regular whistle if you have a magic one. I guess there could be. Oh! Okay, first of all, what are these seeds? Chickatrices, baby cockatrices. Okay. What is this? The big level they call it, I think? I think this is the big level. Or one form of it. Big room. Yeah, this is the big room. There are 10 different layouts, and this is one of them. It's a special level which consists solely of one big room. It is filled with monsters and random items scattered throughout. Because of its size, it is easy for a player to inadvertently find themselves surrounded by monsters. Therefore, caution should be exercised, especially for weaker players. It does not appear in every game. It has a 40% chance of appearing in the dungeon. If it does appear, it will be on dungeon level 10, 11, or 12. And if you look right here, you can see I'm on dungeon level 10, so that checks out. All right, let's check out which layout I have. It has a bunch of these iron gate thingies all over the place. It's like a maze out of them. So it's not not this. I remember when they first added this room, and I think this was the only layout in an older version that it was just a big room like that. But that's not the one. That's not the one. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. There it is, number 10. The maze is randomly generated. The layout above is an example. Okay. There's a 33% chance of the clouds being replaced by a single terrain type. Clouds? What are these, the clouds? Yeah. One of lava, moat, trees, walls, or iron bars. Okay, so I have iron bars. I have a maze made of iron bars, strangely. If so, about 5% of the new terrain will be replaced with ordinary floor. The upstairs to the Dungeons of Doom will never be in the maze. Okay, and level teleporting or falling from above will never place you inside it. The downstairs, upstairs to Sokoban, and quest portal may be in the maze. Okay. Unlike other layouts, walls are diggable, trees may be chopped down, and iron bars may be dissolved by acid. Any rock, solid rock around the edges of the level is undiggable. All right, so it's just you fight a bunch of stuff and maybe get some objects is the idea. Let's check out the strategy section. Yeah, initially do not move off the stairs. That sounds fair. I think I'll be fine. I should try to evaluate everything that I'm actually seeing. I don't have scroll of earth, at least not identified, but that's a trick you can do is that drops boulders all around you. I think one on your head too. But if you have a helmet, you're usually fine, I think. But it makes a little bit of a fort around you. That's a tactic that people like to use if they're getting swarmed, essentially. All right. So let's try to evaluate what we have here. I think I'll be fine. There's like a couple things that make me a tiny bit nervous. First of all, it is the... Hang on a second. What's happening here? Oh, I'm already in look mode. Chickatrices, they're baby cockatrices. I should be able to handle them. I have that backup lizard corpse just in case they start turning me to stone. Here is an oval amulet, which is cool. Wood nymph, sure, whatever. Python should not be a problem. By the way, they can actually... I saw someone on Reddit say they were so shocked. Remember I talked about sea monsters? Like just grabbing with a tentacle, pulling you in the water and you're dead. Apparently pythons can go in the water and do that to you too. So that is one way. There's no water on this level, but that's one way you can also drown. Here's a dog who's not mine. Yeah, a bunch of basic hill orcs. A vampire bat, I could probably handle that. Jackal, gnome lord, rothe, giant ants. These are mostly wusses that won't give me trouble. Oh, is this a white unicorn? Okay, that's cool. Oops. Oh, the pyralisks I hate. So if I go blind though, they're no problems. I'll probably just put on a blindfold. They light you on fire, but they have to make eye contact with you. And if you're blind, they can't. It's very strange. They don't like shoot fire. This thing a wumpus. Is that problem? I don't think it is. Oh, quantum mechanics are a little odd. What do they make you teleport away? Got a gray ooze. Okay. Okay, I'm not really concerned. Except the pyralisk and these chickatrices pretty much. Maybe the python could squeeze me to death. I think I'd be fine though. I'm just gonna mess around with this large python. Let me just look him up quick. It's probably worth looking at. Non-poisonous stick. It has a bite attack, a touch attack, a holding attack that doubles as a drowning attack. Yeah, look at that. Okay, it doesn't do a lot of damage when they're hugging you. So, and I think I could probably kill it. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Yeah, basically it's easy to forget that they even go in the water and give you the drowning, hit you with the drowning attack, but that can happen. All right, so how do I want to play this? What's right next to me, by the way? Is that a magic marker? I would be really happy to get another magic marker. Oh, it's a towel. All right. Don't forget to bring a towel. Yeah, so I don't want to rush into this, but I think I'll be fine. I might want to go back upstairs and rest up my power, actually. Because I don't have much, and it would be good to, like, blast them with force bolts left and right. Yeah, let's do that. I'm on the stairs. I can go up right now. And I have plenty of food. I should be able to rest. So what I'm doing is I'm pressing the N key, and then you type in the number of times you want to repeat a command. So I'm doing like 33 search. And it stops you if something shows up, like this Zan that just showed up here. Well, I'm trying to rest up my power, so I'll just melee it, I guess. And it did scratch my left boot, unfortunately, but I'm fine. Just give you a sense of how slow you power up your power. I'm doing 33 search. 33 search, and you can look at my power just gradually going up a bit here and there. Let me just verify my food stash. All right, I got 5 food rations, which is good enough. There's a pony. I can't afford another another entry into my menagerie. So sorry, I had to kill you, pony. All right, how much forward power do I want to go up to? I have a full thing, or do I want to just go for it? I guess I should rest up fully. Here comes a giant ant. Oh, did I lose a dagger when I was throwing him at the cockroach? I mean, when you throw daggers, you do lose them from time to time. Well, let's shoot this at the giant ant. And Leoncito eats a giant ant corpse. Okay. This is kind of a random thing, but it just occurred to me. I have a scroll of enchant armor. I might want to plan how I'm going to use that, and perhaps it's a good time to think about it right now. Especially on my Silver Dragon scale mail, I'm thinking. Because there's a specific strategy to maximize how many pluses you can get. Right, so the idea is if you enchant it at least +4, so if it's already at +4 and you try to enchant it, it may evaporate. And right, the greater the plus, the less likely it is. It's actually poor odds. Once you're at +4, you have a 1/4 chance of the thing you're enchanting not being destroyed, meaning it's more probable that it is destroyed. It's 1/x, basically, where x is the enchantment level. But at 3 or less, you're fine. That means the maximum enchantment a piece of armor can be safely enchanted from with a scroll of enchant armor is +5 for elven armor. Oh, is elven separate? Did I miss it? Elven armor is special. It must be enchanted from at least +6 to risk being destroyed. And the Carnathom, it's a special wizard hat, pointy hat, is special. This means that otherwise, though, +5 for elven armor, +3 for other armor, with the sole exception of the Carnathom. So what I'm thinking actually is I might want to just use my uncursed enchant armor right now and get my +2 Silver Dragon scale mail up to +3. Then later I'll get a blessed one, and that'll try to leapfrog it to the maximum I can go. It'll probably give me a +2. I think there's some variance in that. Yeah, I won't get into the details of that right now. All right, so I'm going to read the one enchant armor. And the reason why I'm picking this is because I plan on this being my forever armor, my dragon scale mail. The other stuff I might trade off, but it wouldn't hurt to enchant those too. Just, I might as well enchant things that I plan to be sticking with forever. So let's get the enchant armor out of the bag and take off everything else just to make sure I don't enchant the wrong armor. I think there's a logic to it. I don't think it's random, but I feel better like this. So I have the one armor on now, which is you can tell by the being worn. Nothing else is being worn, so I can safely read Scroll of Enchant Armor. And let's do that. Your Silver Dragon scale mail glows for a moment. So there we go, +3. Woohoo! Put back on the burnt speed boots, the hard hat. Cloak of Magic Resistance. It just occurred to me, I have some cheat codes here sort of for that next level. I could put on stealth, and most of them wouldn't bother me, I think. I could just kind of poke around fighting a few at a time because they wouldn't hear me, basically. That can be great in like the rooms that have a lot of monsters, like a treasure zoo as well. Another option is Ring of Conflict. They'll all just start fighting each other. Look at that. I have one. I have stealth. +3 increased damage could be good for a big brawl too. With conflict, though, I have to leave my pets up here. Otherwise, they're going to attack me and each other. Basically, conflict means every other like NPC in the game. There might be some limits to this, but more or less it's like this. The general thrust of it is everything that is an NPC attacks anyone near them. It doesn't care about, alliances or whether they're your pet or anything. Everybody just attacks everything. And it can be really awesome, but you do have to be a little bit careful with it. All right, that could be really great in the end game too. Let's take out some potentially useful rings, nonetheless. So yeah, I could go downstairs, bring my pets. I think I'll leave poison resistance on just in case, because I'm still paranoid about that. And my other ring, I don't know, I might just do stealth, and hopefully I can limit the amount of monsters I have to fight at a time with that. You move very quietly, it says. As I put it on, I can tell. Very quiet now. Be very, very quiet. I guess I still haven't powered up everything, have I? Yeah, I should power it more. Let me remove the rings, actually. That way I don't consume as much stomach contents while I'm doing this. But something is shooting an arrow. Oh, it's an arrow trap. Not a big deal. Now I'm getting hungry. All right. Eat a food ration. Yeah, I mean, I have 4 food rations now, which isn't bad, but it's starting to feel like I can't be super reckless with the amount of time I waste. So maybe I'll just move forward at this point. All right, so the plan is I'm going to lead the pets downstairs. I will put on stealth and poison resistance now. And yeah, let's just do it. Come on, guys. So I'll use the magic whistle. All right. Yeah, I do want to step away from these chickatrices. It looks like this wood nymph is coming at me. I don't want to steal something. Let's throw some daggers at it. Unfortunately, force bolts could break its mirror, and I would have bad luck. Giant ant passes between the iron bars. Oh, the ants can just... They're small enough, I guess they can walk between the iron bars, so these walls don't affect them, essentially. That's interesting. Okay, let's keep chucking daggers, which I should get enchanted at some point. Okay, I hit it, but it's still alive, and now I have 2 chickatrices on top of me, so let me step down to the right. I'm just going to smack the nymph now. Cool, I killed it. Let's throw, want to throw or use force bullet? Let's use force bullet at the chickatrice. Bam, it's still alive. Do it again. Still alive. Oh, spell misses it. Spell hits it. I hit something behind it. All right, they are kind of swarming me, it feels like, even though I have stealth. Guess they all see me somehow. Oh man, I broke the mirror. Shoot. I wasn't paying attention and broke a mirror. All right, what is my luck? How was my luck damaged from that? Hope it's not too much. -2 luck penalty. Oh, damn. I mean, I think I was at like 13, so maybe I'm at 11 now. Or was I at 11 and now I'm at 9? Something like that. All right, that's fine. I'll worry about that later. I just melee this chickatrice. I don't know if that's smart. I'll just do it. Chickatrice is confused. There's a tengu in... Oh, tengus, I feel like if you eat them, you get something really good. Let's do force ball on the chickatrice again. Cool, I killed one. Lizard turns into a Mordor orc. That means it is a chameleon, probably. Killed that ant. What is this, a gold golem or straw? Gold golem, okay. Tengu is upon me. Is that hitting me? It's actually attacking Fred at the moment. Fred is my horse. Tengu's biting me. All right. The python might start squeezing me. Kill the python. Mordor orc turns into a fire giant. Where is this thing that keeps transforming? I don't even see it. Oh, I see it. It's right over here. It turned into a fire giant. All right, I'm gonna try to get this python out of the way because it's making me nervous. Being crushed. Okay. Fire giant turned into a copcat. And I hit the python. All right, I killed the python. That's good. Let's kill the gold golem. It's dead. Kill the ant. All right, we're getting through them now. I'll throw some daggers at chickatrice. Okay, the pony's in the way. I should be able to force bolt, but I'm a little paranoid I'm going to hit my dog. And the range of these things can be a little unpredictable. But nonetheless, I'm going to check it out. in the, you know what, the wiki. Should be the same as a wand of striking, I think. It's equivalent of a wand of striking. I think the range is actually the same for all of the type. All of the beam types, maybe. Range is 6 to 13 squares. For each monster hit, the range decreases by 3. Yeah, it's a wide range, and I don't know if... Oh, did I accidentally move? Shoot. Am I okay? Let me reread the messages. Yeah, I think I accidentally moved up somehow. All right. All right, so now I'm aligned with these chickatrices. Let's throw some daggers. I hit. They're taking so many hits, I feel like. I guess I'm just not damaging them enough. Like, it's not that they're strong. It's like I'm not hitting hard enough. All right, so I killed the chickatrices. I killed the python. That pyrolisk makes me nervous, as I mentioned before. Otherwise, I'm not super concerned anymore. There's a large quantity of enemies, though, so, you know. Pyrolisk, do I want to go blindfolded now? I feel like it couldn't hurt to. I'll still see all the enemies where they are. Put on the blindfold. Oh, found a magic trap. That's good to know. Kill the jackal. They're not very strong. Kill the hill orcs. Get out of here, jackal. Kill the hill orc. Clonk. What is clonk? That's the problem with being blind. You get these strange sound effect messages and you don't know what they are. I'm looking this up. I'm looking up everything. Clonk and NETHACK. Some other kind of thrown object hit iron bars. Okay. So, oh, it's probably my daggers. I wasn't throwing a dagger then, but something else got thrown and hit the iron bar. All right. Yeah, let's just keep cleaning these guys up, I guess. Vampire bat. Should I worry about them? Could that be an actual vampire? Guess we'll see. Orc captain reads the scroll of create monster. Okay. What is the G? That gargoyle? They can be surprisingly tough sometimes. Let's start force bolting to my left here. Kill the orc captain. That's good. I hit the gargoyle. Missed the gargoyle. Vampire bat's upon me. I stunned it. It bites. It bites. Hit points are still good at 73. I'll hit the vampire bat again. I kill it. I can't force bolt it to the left without hitting my horse. I'll run to the right a little bit. All right, now let's force bolt to the left. Miss the gargoyle. Horse is in the way again. Where's the dog? Somehow the dog ran all the way over here. What are you doing, doggo? I'll summon him with the magic whistle, mate. Magic. Do I want him in my way? I'll leave him be for now. I'm moving to the right mostly to keep some distance between myself and the gargoyle. And also there's not much going on to the right. There's basically a hill orc and that's it. It's a spellbook to my right too, by the way. There's a bag here. Let's force bolt to the left. Miss the gargoyle. Kill the hill orc that's upon me. I will shoot the gargoyle again. Power is getting lowish, 31. Misses the gargoyle. I wonder if you actually hit better if you're not blind. Something I hadn't considered. I'm so paranoid about the pyrolisk. I'm not sure. I don't see any subject that really says like how it impairs your combat. I don't think I've ever noticed it impairing your combat. So I don't know. I'll go with it doesn't. All right. Let's keep shooting force bolt to my left. Hits the gargoyle. It's just taking a lot of damage. I do need to get a magic missile spell. That would be good to have. Gargoyle reads create monster and summon a Wumpus? Okay. Missed the gargoyle. I think I have a few daggers left. Let's throw the elven daggers, actually. Killed it. Yay. Gargoyle corpse. Is that anything special to eat? Besides tasty. No. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it then. I don't want to eat in the midst of the combat. Unless it's going to like really give me a good ability. Here's a Wumpus. Kill the Wumpus. Fred grows up into a warhorse. All right, congratulations, Fred, on leveling up to a warhorse. Okay, here comes that Pyralisk. I think I'm going to shoot it. Spell hits the Pyralisk. The Pyralisk resists. Let's shoot it again. Hits. Oh, we have the quantum mechanic. I think they hit you and teleport you away, and they do something weird if you eat them. It has a single claw attack that causes its target to teleport. The teleport is subject to magic cancellation and will fail on non-teleport levels. Eating one is not cannibalism because they're not human. Their corpses are poisonous to eat. That's right. Eating it toggles intrinsic speed. Okay, so it would remove my speed that I have. I don't want to do that then. That's right. It toggles. If you're slow, it makes you fast, basically. All right. I'm just going to... I got one more... I think I have one more shot in me at the moment. I guess I might as well do it. I hit the quantum mechanic and the Pyralisk at once. Well, it didn't make it through the quantum mechanic. All right. Now it's time to throw more daggers, which I'm getting low on. I might as well take some out of the bag of holding. As long as, I don't have any enemies upon me at the moment. Let's get another 11 out. Sure, cool. Fire them. Killing the quantum mechanic. All right, I killed it. Hear a chugging sound. Is there anything else I have to worry about? I gotta look at all these monsters. What's that blue S? A blue snake over here. That is a pit viper. That shouldn't be trouble. I think everything else is pretty unremarkable except for this Pyralisk that's causing me concern. Rosé, Gnome Lord, White Unicorn. I wouldn't mind getting another unicorn horn from him. All right, let's try going after the Pyralisk. I can't force bolt, so I will throw some more daggers. Kill the Pyralisk, hooray! Now, can eating them give me like fire resistance or something? Oh yeah, 20% chance. These are independent rolls, by the way. Fire resistance or poison resistance. Could definitely use both. I have to try to eat it in the midst of the combat, however, before it rots. It might not be easy to pull off. I could summon both of my pets right on top of me while I do that. Let's remove the blindfold, however. All right, let's get to the... Oh, did it not leave a corpse? Yeah, it didn't leave a corpse, did it? Oh, well. So much for that idea. Is there a chance? Oh, it might be on this space under the dagger. Is there a way to see what's in the stack from a remote like this? I don't think there is. Yeah, so I'm going to run to that stack. Pyralisk corpse. There we go. All right, so now I'm going to apply the whistle so I get some help from my pets. Magic whistle. Okay, they're on top of me. Look at the dog is to my left. And down and to the right is the horse. Unfortunately, the white unicorn decided to teleport right here. So that's a little annoying. It's going to be kicking me and butting me. But nonetheless, I will try to eat the Pyralisk. What's going on here? So much. It tastes okay. The pets are fighting the white unicorn and the scorpion. The kobold mummy turns into a monkey. Okay. You stop eating the Pyralisk. Okay, I'm going to have to try to resume, even though the scorpion is killing me. I guess I could just kill the scorpion quick. Probably it won't take long. But I got more guys coming too. Let's see if I can one shot it. Two shot. Let's continue eating. You finish eating it? Okay, I got nothing from it. Alright, let's hurl some daggers around still. Kill the Rothe. Okay, I'm just keeping an eye on things before I, like, get too eager and mashing the attack buttons. But yeah, it looks like I'm doing fine. I'm using a lot of the daggers, but that's fine. I can clean them all up later, pick them up again. The ones that don't, get used up. Should I kill the white unicorn? I mean, it would be good to get another unicorn horn. I'll eat the rose while I'm here. Yum, 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 yum. Here comes the monkey. Did it steal that ring from me? Let me just read back. No, I think it just dropped a ring. Oh, maybe that was mine. Maybe it did steal that. I don't know. I didn't see a message that it stole it. I just kind of got suspicious when I saw it dropped. One. Ooh, a scroll of enchant armor is nice. Here comes the pit viper. Let's throw daggers at it. Yeah, killed it. Oh, what do we have here? This red at symbol and the green one. The green one is probably an elf. Peaceful green elf, so I don't have to worry about fighting him. And a werejackal, okay. Picking up some daggers. The hill orcs are picking up some of my daggers. Hill orc throws a crude spear. Let's throw daggers back at it. Gnome Lord is getting into this dagger throwing game. I will out dagger you. Okay. Look at my pets are having a blast eating these corpses. At least Leoncito is, because the horse is a vegan. He doesn't like eating delicious meat. He's morally opposed to eating meat. Hold on, what am I doing? Get the towel. The towels are very useful. Like in Hitchhiker's Guide, you can wipe your face with them. If somebody throws like a cream pie at your face, you can wear it as a blindfold. It's like an alternate way to use it. I think you can wipe your hands clean if you get grease on them. Some walking shoes. Is that ever a magic boot? I don't think so, but it might be worth looking up. Walking shoes are just low boots. They're just 1 AC and they don't do anything special, basically. Yeah, when I realize what I'm doing sometimes, I gotta really be careful of this. I'm using the scroll wheel in my browser and I accidentally send that to my console here, and it makes me move the direction up or down. So I just moved down now. Earlier I moved up by accident from that, so I gotta be much more careful about that. I don't want to die from scroll wheel. That would be the worst stupid death ever. He was browsing the web browser, but he used the user interface incorrectly and died. All right. Excuse me. My knapsack cannot hold any more items, so let's shove some stuff into it. I'm gonna drop the walking shoes because who cares about that? Where's this word jack? Oh, it's to the left still. Far to the left. A lamp. Cool. Jackal corpse. Scroll level labeled Elam E-boat. Is that one I just got before? Did I get that one before? Yeah, so now I have another Elam E-bow. Okay, putting the scrolls in the bag of holding. Gargoyle corpse bag. Another bag of holding, huh? Now let's get it. I think you can use up the slots in the bag of holding, or does it not work that way? It might be that it doesn't use slots, because look at the way it arranges it. It doesn't assign a letter to them necessarily, unless you try to take something out. But then it like lets you well, I don't know. It's good. I guess if you hit all. Wait, is it repeating the letters? I should know this by now, but yeah, look at that. It actually repeats the letters. So I don't think you have an inventory slot limit. Look, it starts with A for the oval amulet when I'm selecting what to take out of the bag of holding. But as I scroll through the pages, with each page it starts over at A. So yeah, it doesn't have the usual 52 slot limit. All right, so I kind of don't really need a bag of holding, a second bag of holding. I was thinking that's kind of the only reason why I might want one. Still, if for some reason something should go wrong, like I accidentally destroy my bag of holding with a wand of cancellation, I guess it would be good to have a spare. I might just stash it somewhere safe and annotate the level. You know what? Let's check out this spellbook. Haste self. I've got another haste self, huh? Well, now I know I can blank that one. I mean, I don't really need two of them. I'll blank one of them. Write whatever I want. Ooh, a new scroll. Okay. Word Jackal's picking up all my daggers. I got a potion. Okay, let's fight this Word Jackal. He's running away. He's throwing a crude spear. Let's shoot him. Force bolt. I killed it, but I broke a potion of healing. Force bolt will do that. It breaks stuff. Okay, let's get some of my daggers back. Yeah. Combat boost. Did I ever discover what those actually are? Guess not. Time to throw some stuff in the bag of holding. Fortune cookie, 2 tins. Scroll labeled Venzar Borgave. I feel like I'm getting a lot of scrolls now. Ones that I haven't seen before. That's very nice. Got a few lamps. Love to identify the lamps. Movements are unencumbered. All right. So what else do I have to deal with here? Another Wumpus. Gray ooze eats its way through the iron bars. Where is that gray ooze? Oh, it's look, I think it's just eating its way all the way. It was down here before. Maybe it did actually avoid some of the bars. I don't know. All right, so we're pretty much set here. It just kind of clean up at this point. Clean up the Wumpus. Is there any good eating in a Wumpus? I have no idea. Chatting to a Wumpus causes it to burble, similar to a Jabberwock. That's funny. And that's from... This is the pop quiz. Does anyone know where burbling comes from? The word burble. I can give you a hint if nobody knows where burbling comes from. Yeah, what is with when Wumpus is very slow but has a strong bite attack and can cling to ceilings? They first appeared in a very early version of actually Hack, which is the predecessor to NetHack. It's like its grandpa. I guess it's dad, really. That ultimately it comes from the text adventure game Hunt the Wumpus. All right. But yeah, it doesn't really seem to do anything special if I eat it. But it will fill me up a little bit. So let's do it. Oh, it was a rotten Wumpus corpse. You feel less confused now? Okay. Interesting thing, if you partially eat a corpse and it's rotten, you can resume eating the partially eating corpse just fine always. Just a strange quirk of the game. So it's like the first few bites were bad and the rest is fine. I don't know. Finish eating the rothe. The rothes are dungeon cows, by the way. Hey, look at this. Another black unicorn, I believe. Yeah. So, you know, I accidentally took a luck penalty by breaking a mirror. I can just throw this conveniently located black unicorn, another valuable gem, and I should be able to get my luck back up. Here's an iron piercer. Also delicious. What's this blobby guy? Quivering blob. What do they do? I can never get a lot of these like blobs and funguses all straight in my head. The quivering blob. Yeah, they don't have a harmful passive attack. You can get poison resistance from eating them, so I am there. Dan the Man says, was familiar with the Hunt the Wumpus game, but not the burble word. I'll give you a hint. Remember it said the Jabberwock also burbles. There's your hint. So now do you know what burbling is from? All right, so it looks like this quivering blob is not going to be much of a risk, but I have a 33% chance of getting poison resistance if I eat it. And again, that's the thing I've been trying to get. Like any chance I get, I take the opportunity, but it just hasn't been happening. So let's just make that happen now. Hopefully now. A mimic's bothering me while I'm trying to munch on this quivering blob. All right. Hey, I leveled up, didn't I? Just noticed my hit points are higher. I must have leveled up earlier. Yeah, I think I missed it at some point. Okay, well now the intrinsic armor class purchasing is going to be extra expensive because I'm an extra level up, but that's fine. All right, I finished eating the blob, but I did not get the poison resistance still. I actually have a doubt. If I'm wearing this ring of poison resistance, would that cancel acquiring poison resistance, or would it like just squelch the message somehow? All the interaction in this game can be dizzying. I'm wearing this purely out of paranoia because I've been killed by that before. Just some orc shoots you with a poison arrow, and like 2% of the time or whatever, it's insta death. And I would just hate to not, for that to happen. You can actually eat the ring if you turn into a monster that can eat it. Here they can identify when early can use it to obtain intrinsic poison resistance safely from appropriate raw corpses. All right, I think it would work. The point they're making there is there's certain corpses that convey poison resistance that also poison you. So if you eat it while wearing the ring, that's a great way to get poison resistance, which would imply that it does not prevent poison resistance from being acquired, right? All right. So I'm satiated right now, by the way. I'm full of delicious quivering blob and dungeon cows and all kinds of goodies like that. This is a peaceful thing. Gray ooze. They can give you something too when you eat them. I tried it before. They can give you, that's right, they have 7% chance of 3 different things. Fire resistance, cold resistance, which I already have, and poison resistance. And those are independent probabilities. So you could technically get, all 3 of them if you were really lucky in your rolls. But I am full right now, so I'm going to hang back a little bit. I do want to get this potion. What is it? Bubbly potion. Cool, an unknown potion. I'm sticking with my rule about not identifying until I power up fully, but I'm so tempted to just use it on some unknown things. All right. Does the gray ooze corrode? It has an acidic body that can burn through webs. It's a bite attack that can rust metallic items the target is wearing. Yeah, I'll just shoot it then. One nice thing is it doesn't leave a corpse. It leaves a gray ooze glob. I think it does not rot. Look at my horse is still going toe to toe with the white unicorn. It's kind of funny. That must be a funny sight. I don't know. I guess I can just kill it and then carry the gray ooze until I'm safe to eat it. I'm probably safe now, actually, but I have like a rule of thumb where I try not to eat too much if I'm satiated. Don't like to risk it. Oh, I killed the gray ooze, but it did not leave a glob, so that sucks. I'm gonna go throw a gem at the black unicorn down here. Hello, black unicorn. Now, if you observe the unicorn, they really go out of their way to not be lined up with you. They don't want you to throw a gem at them so easily. It's kind of funny. I'll throw an amethyst again. Last time I determined that was the of the stuff I've truly identified, not called. Amethyst is the cheapest, least valuable one. So It makes sense for me to throw that one at it if I can ever get lined up with it. Here's some eggs. Not big on eggs, I don't know. Here is a maple one. All right, cool. Soldier ant. Where is this? Oh, soldier ants are up there. Gee, I hope my horse can handle them. And where's my dog? Did it die? Sometimes in all the messages I miss important stuff. Or did it like go up the stairs? I don't think they would go up or down the stairs. Maybe a trap door. It could fall through. Is this a trap door? Ah, there we go, a trap door. Yeah, I probably lost it in there. So yeah, here's the trivia answer. It's not really trivia, but the word burbling or burble is from the poem by Lewis Carroll called Jabberwocky. Now you get a recitation of this. 'Twas brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. All mimsy were the borogoves and the mome raths outgrabe. Beware the jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the jub bird, and shun the frumious bandersnatch. Here's a little bit of extra trivia. In The Simpsons, one of Marge's sisters names her pet iguana Jub. that's where that's from. He took his vorpal sword in hand. Long time the manxome foe he sought. So rested he by the tum-tum tree and stood a while in thought. And as in uffish thought he stood, the Jabberwock with eyes of flame came whiffling through the tulgey wood, and guess what? It burbled as it came. 1, 2, 1, 2, and through the vorpal blade. Now this is actually a big influence in D&D, right? This is like a famous artifact you can get in D&D. It cuts off heads. Anyway, it comes from this. 1, 2, 1, 2, and through the vorpal blade went snicker snack. He left it dead, and with its head he went galumphing back. And hast thou slain the Jabberwock? Come to my arms, my beamish boy. Oh, frabjous day, Callooh Callay. Also in The Simpsons, Principal Skinner at one point, he's in love with someone. It might have been one of Marge's sisters, and he goes, Callooh Callay. Anyway, he chortled in his joy. And then we end with the same stanza at the beginning. 'Twas brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wave. All mimsy were the borogoves and the mome raths outgrabe. All right, there you have it. I had to do this whole thing in 8th grade where we had to memorize it and act it out and stuff. And I was the guy, we called it an old man, although the poem doesn't really say it was an old man necessarily. The one who asked him, hast thou slain the Jabberwock? Now, in 8th grade, I was about like 90 pounds soaking wet. And so we acted this out in front of the class. And so I'm saying to the guy who killed the Jabberwock, I'm doing an old man voice. I go, hast thou slain the Jabberwock? Come to my arms, my beamish boy. I guess I'm an old Jewish man. And then he comes to my arms. This kid was stocky, and he leaped into my 90-pound arms, and he knocked me over, and I fell on the ground. He's on top of me. And then we finished it from there. I did not miss the next line. Anyway. They have a little strange personal history into that. But that's where burble comes from. And there's a lot, yeah, you can see like a lot of references. I was mentioning, 2 Simpsons references. D&D gets Vorpal Blade from there. Jabberwock comes from there, like Jabberwock in this game, or in a lot of games probably. And the word burbling was borrowed from that. All right, here we go. But yeah, it was all about nonsense words. That's what Lewis Carroll was doing with that poem. Like every other word is a nonsense word. Fred is confused with hunger. Yeah, he's not getting enough fruits and veg. There's not enough available. I might have to throw something at him. All right. I have a bunch of soldier ants coming here too. Let's get my pets over here. Well, my one pet. The other one fell through the trap door, I think. Magic whistle. All right. So the pet is near me. Let's throw him something that's vegan. I will throw I don't have anything on hand. I think I have some oranges in here, though. Yeah, I got... Throw him an orange. He's out of alignment with me right now. Come on. All right. He's fighting the black unicorn. Don't kill the black unicorn. Eat an orange instead. Here you go, boy. Fred eats an uncursed orange. Yeah, I'm going to go toe-to-toe with some soldier ants. Trying to save some of my power. Shit. Excuse me. I said I was going to keep my language clean. See, there you go. Poison sometimes instant kills. Fred got instantly killed. All right. Here's to Fred the horse. He grew up to be a war horse. He was strong, but poison insta kills you sometimes. So yeah, sorry, Fred. Having some delicious tea in Fred's honor. Not alcohol, unfortunately. All right. I mean, I might as well eat them now. No, I'm too full for that. But yeah, this is why I like to have the poison resistance very much. That's why I have this ring on. I'm paranoid that's gonna happen to me. For all I know, he might have just been damaged by the raw hit point damage. I don't know how many hit points he had, but I don't think that's the case. I think the poison got him. And it's a very rare probability, but it's just, you know, you get hit by a poison damage enough and it can get you. It's something like 1% or 2%. I'm gonna check that out here. 130 chance of being fatal outright. However, I'm not sure how literally I should take this. It mentions a hero being hit by a poison attack has those probabilities. So would it affect my horse? I think it probably would. Right, so poor Fred the horse. I named him that because Ed the horse is too obvious, like Mr. Ed, so I called him Fred. It rhymes a little bit. Well, it rhymes very well. Anyway, let's try to get a gem thrown at this unicorn. The white unicorn was charging into battle with me, but then it randomly teleported away. What's this here, by the way? A bag. I got another bag. Let's see what this bag is. It might be like a bag of tricks or something. It is a bag of tricks. That summons monsters. That can be great to use near an altar because you just keep pulling out monsters to sacrifice. But it says right here, you can see bag of tricks. Let's kill this rope golem I summoned. Pardon me. So I was saying yesterday, it's surprising that this game doesn't have ropes as an object. You can fight a rope golem who's made of ropes. But imagine you could, like, maybe, I don't know, use ropes to, like, maybe climb through pits up and down levels. And a rope golem seems like a perfectly reasonable source of ropes. But I cannot get lined up with this black unicorn. I feel like if I get him within the iron bars, maybe... Oh, there he is. He walked into the iron bars. Teleported into the iron bars. But he's escaping them. Okay. The thing about these unicorns is they just teleport so much. And they're so fast. They're a pain. And this white one wants to fight me. I'm going to kill you if you fight me, bro. Alright. Ah! I felt like he almost had him lined up, and then he bopped around. He teleported somehow. Oh, I don't know. It's the norm for them. I shouldn't say somehow. I'm getting kicked by the white unicorn. Interesting. What is that? The tip of the white unicorn's horn glows. Is that because I stunned it? Oh, yeah. Unicorn horns. You apply them to yourself to cure bad statuses. So I guess they cure their own bad statuses. So I gave it the stunned status. And its own unicorn horn cured it. And Dan says, should have named your horse Artax from Neverending Story if you knew he was going to die. Sad. Yeah, Artax. A lot of people say that was like the most traumatic thing they saw as a child. Like people of our age. Dan. I feel like I saw so many movies where, like, you know, a pet dies or some good guy dies that it wasn't... I don't remember feeling like that shocked by it somehow. Like, I remember seeing Krull. I thought that was cool because anything fantasy was cool to me, even if it was garbage. But in Krull, there's like this Cyclops guy in the party, and he sort of ooh, I'm lined up with him. He, like, you know, he like holds a closing door in like a cavern with his body, and he gets crushed. That's like one of many deaths I can think of. Anyway, let's throw the amethyst at Mr. Black Unicorn here. I hit apply. I meant to do throw the amethyst. All right, my luck should be top notch again. Hooray! All right, thanks for hitting that like button, people. I appreciate that. All right, so do I want to kill this unicorn just to get another horn? There isn't really too much purpose in getting multiple horns. I mean, I guess if one of them gets randomly cursed or something, sure, it could be okay to have a backup. I do try to you might not really see evidence of this, but I do try to curb my pack rat tendencies a little bit as I am more advanced at this game. Do I want to eat the unicorn corpse? I know if I sacrifice a cross-aligned unicorn corpse, that could be nice, but I can't really bring that up stairs or whatever. The unicorn, if you eat it, oh, you can get poison resistance. Look at that. However, I am satiated. Do I want to risk that? I feel like I'm probably at the low end of satiated. I've been running around with 2 rings on, and it should prompt me if I'm gonna choke. God, if I die from choking on a unicorn, I'm gonna be real stupid. I'm gonna try this. Okay, I ate it. It did not give me poison resistance. All right. It's having a heck of a time trying to get that poison resistance. All right, so the level is mostly clear there. It looks to be a brown mold that could grant you cold resistance, which I actually already got. And there's the peaceful elf, the black unicorn. Oh, there should be stairs down somewhere, or oh, up. This might be to Sokoban right here. Look at that. And there's where I came from, up. But did we find stairs down? I might have to like crawl around in the maze here to find it. Is there a way I can just look at the symbol? Like I hit greater than, it would show that. No. Greater than showing the brown mold for some reason. Why does it do that? Let me look at the... I should know this by now, but let me check the instructions. Specify what... No, I want to see instructions. Type question mark. All right, here we go. This complicated thing. Let's see. M is to move to the next or previous monster. What about stairs? Does it say stairs anywhere here? Star is to change fast move mode to skipping same glyphs. Oh, you can enter a background symbol, e.g. less than. All right, so I can do that. So let's do less than symbol. It puts me there. And I can keep pressing it to toggle. If I press greater than, it just shows me the brown mold. I guess the brown mold is standing on downstairs. Must be what it is. I'm going to kill the brown mold because I want to. Okay, yeah, there's the stairs. Cyan potion, now I have 2 of those. Are there any more daggers I have yet to collect? How many do I have right now? I got 12. I think I just burned through a lot of them, unfortunately. I mean, that happens with combat. I am burdened. I got to put stuff in the bag of holding, blah, blah, blah. Inventory management, always a pain. Just throw some stuff in there. Just going to be so careful about wands. One wand of cancellation and my bag is kaboom. Put one of the unicorn horns in there. Still burdened, oh man. Am I carrying anything ridiculous? And just a lot of stuff, I guess. What's better, a lockpick or a key? I feel like a key can lock and a lockpick can't. Maybe I'll just drop the lockpick. Worth carrying for any hero is a fairly fast unlocking tool for most roles. Are they faster than a key or something? That does not seem intuitive. Most heroes will only need 1 unlocking tool. Yeah. I think I'm just going to dump it. Yeah, I'm trying to be a little less pack ratty, although you might not feel like it looking at me here. But let's put the harp in the bag of holding. I don't know. Put on the lenses again. Put a lamp in there. Harp. Yeah, I'm now unencumbered. Hooray. Here's some money. Worthless glass, an elven dagger. Okay. Yeah, let's go down to try to get my dog. I'm assuming he fell through the trap door, but I don't know for sure. Oh, I think that Tengu escapes down here. Look at him. Let's put should deal with the Tengu. The Tengu, I always remember them as being something that you want to eat because they can give a lot of stuff. Let's check that out real quick. Tengu, yeah, it can give you. Oh yeah. Oh, can give you poison resistance, or teleport control, or teleportitis. I think I have a ring of teleport control, which is good with teleportitis. But yeah, teleportitis means you randomly teleport occasionally to a random location, unless you have teleport control, and then you control the location to which you teleport. So, given that I have a ring of teleport control, at least I could manage that if it comes down to it. Yeah, I think I do want to eat it then. I got 2 teleport controls. Probably not necessary to have 2. All right, let's put on a lamp actually so I can see a little better. Just gotta take it out again. Put in some stuff. Owl. Some things are good to have on your person because you might need them, like the looking glass can scare monsters and stuff. Let's take out the lamp. Let's try this one. It has no oil. I'm just dropping it if it has no oil. Oh, this Tengu's coming at me. Look at that. Let's take out the next lamp. Hilork too. Okay. Lamp is now on. Cool. Kill the Tengu. All right, I killed it. I will eat you in a moment, Tengu. I gotta deal with these guys. Is that a dog? Is that my dog? It's a dog. Okay. I'm gonna stand here because I don't want this dog eating my Tengu corpse. Go away. All right. Killed the dog. Hey, it was a bad dog. I'll eat the Tengu corpse. Oh, I have a hard time getting it all down. I'm not gonna risk it. Shoot. You can really get into it and see what are the odds. Well, you know, you can look up at the formulas for choking to death. I just don't like to play with that. So I'm gonna leave it. That's a sad thing, but what are you gonna do? I'm just eating too much. Getting a lot of daggers and money and stuff. That's nice. Yeah, 21 daggers at 30. Some of those can go in the bag of holding. How's my power? Like I said, I'm gonna play with the strategy of once my power fully replenishes, I'm gonna start going nuts on the identifies until I'm about halfway through my power. Because otherwise, if I just keep doing it as I have enough power, I'm gonna be constantly running on fumes. But anyway, let's put some stuff in the bag of holding. It's not a bad idea to have a extra healing potion on your person at all times. Let's put I don't know, 5 the daggers in the bag of holding. I'm still burdened. Yeah, this is it's the annoying thing. Inventory management. I might just drop the second bag of holding. I'm gonna do that. Well, it doesn't really weigh anything though, does it? Like very minimally. I'll keep it. I was thinking of just annotating on the map where it is so I could come and get it if I really need it again. I'm just gonna drop the regular whistle. Not that it weighs much, but I'll put in some wands that are not unidentified. I do not want to put cancellation in there. Oh, this wand of digging is done. I named that because it's out of charges. I have a few others, so I don't just drop that one. Not going to charge it with a scroll of charging. It's not worth it for digging. So I'm dumping that one. Just don't want to be burdened in this game. I'll put in more daggers. Put in 4 daggers. Still burned. All right. Put in a wand of cold. One of the magic missile wands. And a wand of polymorph. Okay, still burdened. I hear a door open. So what I'm trying to do right now, for those who just joined, I'm trying to manage my weight by putting a lot of stuff in the bag of holding. Do I have a towel? That's in the bag of holding, I think. Meh. I guess I'll put the looking glass in. All right, that weighs a lot. It's good to have in a pinch occasionally because you can scare monsters away when they see the reflection. I guess I'll just have to spend a turn taking it out of the bag of holding. Hear another door open. Was that a rothe? Yeah. All right. Yeah, I can't be eating stuff right now. I'm too full. I kind of wish I had run down my stomach a bit before trying to eat the tengu. Hello, gnome lord. Scroll of identify. I'm sure. Purple red potion. Oh, blue jelly. Now I did get cold resistant, right? So I'm not really too concerned about fighting that thing. Let's chuck some daggers at it nonetheless. Another cyan potion. Interesting. I mean, I do have these scrolls of identify that I could use while I'm waiting to charge up my power here. And yet I feel they could be used as paper later, so maybe I'll just do that. Save them. And let's put these potions in. Yeah, I definitely need to identify so much stuff. Not enough time to identify everything. I'm looking for my dog though, by the way. Let's not lose sight of that. So as soon as I manage my inventory immediately here, I guess I should put on the blindfold and see where the doggo is if he is here. He might have died too for all I know, which would suck. I probably missed the message. Gee, there's so much. I don't know what else to put in the bag anymore. All right. Just put in anything. XP killing I want on my person. Conflict I want on my person usually. Just put in a digging. One of the two diggings. I got 3 diggings actually. Okay, we're gonna put in the 2 diggings. I'm unencumbered. Cool. Hello, white unicorn. You really want to mess with me again, white unicorns? Killed it. Another horn? I'm just gonna... I think 2 horns is enough. I don't need to hoard a million horns. Who are you? Peaceful gray elf. Okay. Oh no, a fog cloud put out my lamp. Well, let's turn it on again, I suppose. Right, I want to see if my dog is on this level. I don't see him. He probably just died then, I guess. That's unfortunate. There is some kind of a giant up here. I guess they have no pets anymore. That sucks. Peaceful hill giant. Okay. So you can actually gain strength from eating giants, but if it's peaceful, it's not kosher for me to eat it. Oh, earth elemental. I want to be careful here. I think I'm fine. Let's keep an eye on my hit points, though. They do punch pretty hard. I can take it. Another black unicorn. I'm finding them all over the place. Carrying so much junk. It might be time to look in my bag and see things I can just drop. We gotta identify these boots. They're probably garbage. Yeah, once I identify a lot of this stuff, I can either use them up in the case of scrolls or just, drop them if they're just junk. Yeah. So much for curbing my pack rat tendencies, right? I feel like there's really no point to having multiple glass orbs, probably. I'm just going to drop one of those. There. I'll annotate just in case for some reason I want it. Okay. So my power is up to 83. These guys are friends. What is this guy? He is a sergeant. Hello, Sergeant. Sergeant Pepper. Want to fight? I'll fight you. Swings her mace and hits. Does a good deal of damage, but I'll be fine. All right, I might be able to get a shield here or something. Small shield, etched helmet. K rations are nice. K rations are like, I think they're the most efficient form of food in the game, actually. You look at a food ration, and it provides 800 nutrition with a weight of 20. K ration provides 400. Oh, they're actually equivalent, but K ration is half of a food ration, basically. I think it's the C ration that's the most efficient one. Yeah, that's... No. C ration is worse. I don't know. Oh, you know what it has to do? It has to do with turns to eat. That's why it's efficient. K rations and C ration only take 1 turn to eat, as opposed to a food ration taking 5. And that really only matters if you're in the middle of something urgent like combat, generally. But yeah, it'll be good to start a collection of these K and C rations. If I use a small shield, how badly will that mess up my spell casting? That might... Oh, it's actually made of wood. Oh. I think it won't impair my spell casting. An enchanted small shield is a great source of AC for minimal spell casting penalty. That actually implies there is some spell casting penalty, though, doesn't it? I wonder why that is. What else does it say about shields? Not much. I guess I can see what the numbers look like when I have it on. But for now, I have no idea if it's cursed or not, so... I don't think I want the helmet, though. Let's get the shield. And I am slowed down again, of course. But since I'm not going to wield it for now, or wear it for now, let's put some stuff in once again. Unencumbered, nice. All right. Hello, friendly giant. Friendly green giant. It's a jolly green giant, not friendly. Boom. The door was booby trapped. I am stunned for a minute. I'll use my unicorn horn. Ta-da! And here we have a fountain. Once again, I'm generally kind of blowing those off. Spherical amulet. All right. I think I have like 3 amulets I want to identify. Keeping an eye on my power. Again, it does take so long to power up all your power. And again, that is because what I'm looking for is I know the spell of identify, and I want to be using that. I want to like fill up on power and then use it a bunch. That's my plan. Tell them about halfway down again, and maybe follow that pattern. So any given moment, I'm somewhere between. I mean, unless I'm expending a lot on force, but I'm somewhere between at half my power and full. Oh man, what the? I hate when you find these. Like, well, should I be digging? I'll search a little bit for the heck of it, but I don't know. Hello, a different giant. This one is a fire giant. Oh man, don't like the idea of fire. Kind of like when I was afraid of the Pyralisk. I don't think I can deal with fire. But how does it work with them? Here's the graphical tile set image of that fire giant. All right, let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Has a single weapon attack and possesses fire resistance. Oh, they don't actually hit me with fire. They just have fire resistance and they hit me with a weapon. Eating a fire giant corpse or tin has a 3 in 10 chance of granting fire resistance. I'll take that. An independent 1/2 chance of increasing a hero's strength. Yeah, that's nice. When Rob Bob, my son, he co-hosts sometimes, was playing his run, he actually went into the Valkyrie quest area where there's a lot of fire giants. Some of them appear with wands of death or other wands. So he got zapped by a fire giant with a wand of death and it was game over. I have reflection though. The silver dragon scale mail makes me not too concerned. Yeah, look here. It says Valkyries may want to consider reflection and other stuff before entering their quest. So yeah, my only concern is actually I might be too full to eat them still. So what do? I want to burn off the calories. I'm still burdened, which sucks. I could put him to sleep if I wanted to sleep. Could run past him possibly. What's the bee? Is it a raven? Yeah. Maybe let's run past him, see if I can do that. Gotta keep an eye on hit points. It's swinging its mace at me. Raven is out of the way. It's hit me pretty hard. Oh, how'd it get there? Oh, there's multiple, isn't there? Shoot. All right, I gotta get unburdened ASAP. So I can just speed by it. So let's just put any old junk in there. I'll even put like 6 of the daggers in there, let's say. I might need the extra healing though, so... Well, you could argue I might need some of these wands too. Magic missile and stuff. Hopefully this will be enough. I'll put in some other useless stuff. Stethoscope is not going to help me right now. Key's not going to help me. Let's see if that's enough. Fire giant hits. Okay, I got to keep a close eye. I am no longer burdened, by the way. Close eye on the hit points as I try to sprint past them. Okay, I'm past them now. They're throwing boulders out. Oh my goodness. That is some good probability of getting fire resistance, right? If each one of them has a 30% chance of fire resistance and a 50% chance of increasing my strength, the only downside to the strength is it goes up in increments of 1% at this point. It'll go up to, this is like a relic from 18D first edition, I think. It'll go up to 1801, and then 1802, etc. But it is worthwhile to gain even as a wizard. What I think I'll do is run back downstairs and try to run around on a treadmill, so to speak. It says Ruti. What the heck is this Ruti? It's a name I always remember because it's distinct. I don't know what it does. But yeah, my point here is, if for those who might not be following, is I'm trying to be hungry enough to be able to eat these 3 fire giants, possibly just one at a time, and get a couple rolls of the dice for fire resistance and leveling up strength. Yeah, Zruti, I don't know, they're a carnivorous human animal, whatever. They're very slow. All right. Zruti is confused. I kill it. I will not eat it. You don't gain anything from eating them, do you? No. Yeah, so I'm going to run off my tummy contents. I'm going to walk it off. Oh, it's a human zombie. I thought it was a statue because it's white. But I'm really getting surrounded by Night of the Living Dead here. I'm just kind of ignoring them. Oh, they're statues, actually. They're like, Oh, God. They caught up with me at the boulder. All right, where the heck are the stairs? I think there's an object on it and I'm being dense. Oh, they're over there. Wait, I want stairs up. I'm being dumb sometimes. Right, I'm just gonna walk there. Go up. See ya. All right. So here I am. I'm pretty much healed up already. It's my high constitution. That's pretty nice. All right. Hello. You want to chat, Mr. Elf? Let's chat with the elf. Hello, elf. The green elf curses orcs. All these elves, all they do is hate orcs. That's their life. I hate the damn orcs. So I don't know when the right time to go down is. Maybe when I'm just not satiated anymore. Is there anything useful I can do while I'm up here? I'm kind of almost full on power. I could do identifies. On the other hand, I might want to have my power for these little giant battles. And what has Dan the Man got to say? Dan says, looking at your cool AI YouTube pic of your character running from the mind flayer. Wish I could have seen a video of how you created it at the time with iterative prompts. Never used AI generation tools. Oh yeah, I could talk to you offline about that, Dan. Yeah, you pretty much describe what you want, and if you see it, you got the key word there, iterative. If it doesn't really do what you like, you can clarify, try again, etc. Anyway, I feel clumsy, so I'm going to use unicorn horn to undo that. Makes you feel great. Yeah, that was image effects that I used. I've been using them because it's just fun and silly. I still kind of am not totally all in on AI and generative AI and stuff. The critics will say things like, well, it's training off real artists who did stuff, did real work. Sure, they make a fair point, but I feel like I'm not using it for commercial purposes. I'm just being silly. So that's my justification. Scorpion, does that give any poison resistance or anything? Oh, it can. 50%. Oh, I might as well just try that. I must have run off enough stomach contents now be able to eat a scorpion. They only have nutrition value of 100. Actually, not insignificant, but like 1/6 of a food ration. All right, let's eat it. It's poisonous to eat, but I have the poison resistance on me. You seem unaffected by the poison, and yet no indication that I've just gained poison resistance. This here is from the ring. It is possibly I got it. That's, oh shit, what I just do? Gotta be careful. I'm accidentally doing things with the mouse cursor. Yeah, I accidentally wrote in the dust with a magic missile launch. Jesus Christ. You gotta be careful. I mean, I should be talking to myself, but in general, you need to be careful. It's very easy to accidentally send commands to the console and stuff. So I probably wasted a charge on the magic missile one ultimately. All right, I don't know. I'm just kind of gonna poke around. I don't think there's really any reason to poke around too much. Let's see what these stairs lead to. I think it'll be Sokoban. Yeah, here we are, Sokoban. I'm not gonna do this now. I guess I could, honestly. I'm just fixated on the hill giants, though. I mean, the fire giants. I don't know why it's taking so long to burn my stomach content. It feels like it usually goes too fast. And I have 2 rings on still. Maybe I want to take off stealth and put on like +3 damage or something in case I'm going toe-to-toe with those guys in a bit. You know, conflict might be fun. I don't have pets at the moment. So one of the reasons you don't want to use conflict is your pets will attack you and each other. Conflict just makes everybody randomly attack anybody. They have no sense of alliances or caring about anybody. They just kill. They're just like kill. So, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just trying to run it off. I mean, I can do this faster. I'm just enjoying taking my time. Sort of. There's a large box here I didn't loot. Oh, it's empty. The house cat inside the box is still alive. Yeah, cat in the box. Does anybody know that reference? Anyway, I could get a new pet right now. Oh, it's peaceful. Named Schrodinger's cat. There's your clue. It's not tame, but it's peaceful. You know what? Why don't I get a new pet? Since I lost my other 2. I will throw it a tripe ration. It's pretty much the only purpose of tripe rations. You know, I think a long time ago someone told me you can make yourself vomit if you're like deathly sick. And so tripe can be useful for that. Is that actually a real thing? But mostly it's for taming animals. And you can actually train your pets to steal stuff. They steal something, and then you say, good boy, gives them a tripe ration, and they're more likely to do it repeatedly. But I'm not sure if they can make you vomit. Yeah, I can't find anything about vomiting. Why do Orcish Rangers start with so many tripe rations? That's strange. All right. Yeah, I guess I might as well make this guy my pet for the fun of it. I like pets. Did I take it out or what? I'm just being confused. Here, boy, have a tripe ration. All right, we're gonna I'm gonna leave it Schrodinger's cat. That's kind of a fun name. Schrodinger's cat is my cat now. He's gonna help me fight the fire giants. All right, so let's waste some time resting. Where are the downstairs? Right here. Oh, stop searching because some wargs came up. Kill the wargs. A ruby ring. An unknown ring. Oh, I'm full on power. How long have I been at that? Let's identify stuff. Failed to cast it correctly. Yeah, let's start with the ruby ring I just got. That is a ring of regen. Ooh, regeneration. I can do more. I wish I had more stuff on my person. Let's start with the oak wand. How about all the unknown wands? It won't do all of them. This is what I'm selecting, like in this order, basically. Okay, we got a Wand of Light with 13 charges, a Wand of Striking, 7 charges, a Wand of Cancellation, 7 charges. All right, I know what cancellation is. That's great. And it's a good wand to have. And it's good to just be careful with it. You don't want to put it in a bag of holding. I've said that a million times, but it's another identify. It worked. It only works for me 31% of the time, so it's pretty nice. All right, you feel more confident in your spellcasting skills. I just leveled up. And I have a Wand of Slow Monster, by the way. So I can go over here and see divination spells. Now you have a limited number of skill slots overall, so I could say I don't want to do that because I want to specialize in other stuff. And yet I would like to be able to identify better, so I'm going to do it. Oh, now my fail rate is 0%. Wow. What a difference. I just went from unskilled to basic. That's all the difference. 69% down to 0% fail rate. All right. I'm no longer satiated. Should we go beat up some fire giants, Mr. Kitty? Yeah, let's do it. I think it might still be smart to use the Ring of Conflict. I don't know. Depends how much I care about getting the experience points. So I would not bring my... It's probably the smart thing to do. I would not bring my cat down just because I don't want him getting killed and also attacking me. Put on the Ring of Conflict. They kill each other. I laugh. That's the idea. Yeah, why don't we go with that? In the next version of NetHack, they're actually nerfing Ring of Conflict. I don't know. I don't remember the details, but it's just so powerful right now. So cat has to go one step away, and then I'll go down. So he's one step away. I'll put on the Ring of Conflict and see if they beat each other up. But there was a friendly giant, and that's going to start fighting me potentially. But you know what? That's more giant to eat. It's not the worst thing. Oh, that black unicorn is going to be attacking me too, which is awesome. It isn't awesome. You know what? Kind of thinking the way they are, their position is they're kind of somewhere back here, and so they're kind of queued up one by one. Maybe I'll just fight them one by one. Also, this helps me control their corpses. I don't want 3 corpses at once because I probably can't eat them all. So if I kill one and eat it, and then I walk it off, walk off the excess calories and sort of repeat, I could do that. All right, so I think I'm going to play it like that. I'm going to put on the Ring of Increased Damage. I might want to close and lock that door. Killed it. I'm going to close the door and lock it so the other ones don't bother me. I don't think they can unlock the door unless they have a key or something. There's a chance they could just throw boulders through it, but I feel like they don't do that. Apply the key. Lock it, yes. Now I will eat the delicious fire giant. You stop eating it because a zombie showed up. Oh, there's all these zombies showing up. Stop eating it. Oh, they opened the door somehow anyway. They smashed down the door. Okay, so much for that. I mean, I have no trouble killing it. It's just trying to be better about my corpses. I can't pick up the partially eaten corpse, I'm sure. I can just keep eating it while he's attacking me. That's probably not smart to do. I can put it to sleep maybe with a Wand of Sleep. Like, leave me alone. I'm eating here. Let's do that. I'm going to zap it with a Wand of Sleep. It actually hit it twice. You know why? Because it bounces off. And it could hit me normally, but I have a reflection ability because of my Silver Dragon Scale Mail. So I don't have to worry about that. Anyway, it's asleep now. I'm going to continue eating it. You stop eating because another one showed up. Ah. I'm going to keep eating anyway because it's behind the other one. It's still making me stop repeatedly. You have a hard time getting it all down. You finally finished. Okay, I didn't gain any abilities from that, unfortunately. I'm having such terrible luck with that. Anytime there's like a chance of getting an ability, it's way more often than the odds would dictate that I don't get any of it. But I'm full again, so I gotta be careful. It said I have a hard time getting it all down. Maybe it would be a good idea to just do Sokoban to kill some time. So I'm not just sitting here searching. I can identify more stuff too, perhaps. Yeah, let's go to Sokoban. We're doing it. Now I don't play Sokoban on my own. I just look up the spoilers. The pets can get in your way sometimes in Sokoban, so I think I'm gonna leave him here. All right, here we are in Sokoban. You see here, Wand of Sleep. Might as well pick that up. So we're gonna see which Sokoban level this is and follow the script. Again, I'm being a liar. Not a liar, a cheater. So here we go, Sokoban. That means warehouse keeper in Japanese. And I played a game based on Sokoban called, I think it was called Boxel for Game Boy. That was my first exposure to Sokoban. It was a game called Boxel. And all you did was this. You have these boxes you push onto the dots to beat the level. That's exactly what Sokoban is. So it's more complicated than this one you see here. So there's 4 levels, and yeah, you know, you can try to do it yourself, but I'm getting too old for this. I just cheat. I just follow the script. So there's 2 different levels that can appear, and you have to see which one it is. Pretty sure that's B, right? Or maybe it's not. No, that's A. That's totally A. All right, so I'm in Sokoban level 1A. And the strategy is, you can also watch a YouTube video. All right. Here's the starting position. What it does is it gives the guide gives a letter to each boulder, and each boulder has these backticks. Some people like to change the character because you can do that in the config, because the backticks are kind of less clear. Some people use like a big, sort of like a 0-like symbol that's not actually 0. It's a big oval. Anyway, yeah, let's do this. You know, they tell you to like push A down once and then B right 4 times and such. So I'm gonna do that. Just gonna follow the script here. All right, so let's go over to A, push it down once. This is actually a funny little story. The reason why I got a new number pad, like when did I get this? 6 months ago? Maybe it was a year ago by now. Is my old one would sometimes register a double movement, and it would screw me in this very area, the Sokoban level. I accidentally push a boulder twice and it'd be like, oh no, I just ruined my Sokoban level. So I was like, I gotta get a new number pad. I got it solely for Sokoban in NETHACK. But also it's just nice not to double tap accidentally something. Anyway, it's good to keep track of Sokoban. I shouldn't go off on too many tangents. All right, so we're gonna push this one 4 to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's a food ration here. You find various objects as you do this. I'm gonna push H down to 1, 2. Oh, there's a monster behind it. Still a monster behind it. Shoot. It might be an immobile type of monster, so that can interfere with things. Yeah, I feel like most monsters would have moved out of the way by now. It might be a fungus or something like that. Shoot. You can do things like destroy the boulders and otherwise cheat, but you lose luck, I believe. You could argue my luck is so high, who cares? It might be I don't have a choice soon. I think also it might be teleporting makes you lose luck, or maybe you just can't teleport at all. So I'm going to have to look at what I want to do here. I guess I should put on my blindfold, see if I can see what it is. If it is a fungus, it won't have a brain, and I won't be able to see it with my telepathy ability. Okay, it's a mimic. Yeah, they don't move unless they're agitated, basically. So how can I deal with the mimic? Might not be able to, honestly. I might have to do one of the cheating things, which is smashing the boulder, or maybe teleport. I forget if you can teleport. Let's take a look. Maybe there's a way I can aggravate. I think I actually have a... You can't teleport, but you can break a boulder and you lose luck that way. Yeah. There's other things you can do that are considered cheating and you lose luck. Jumping, breaking a boulder, squeezing past a boulder, Casting stone to flesh on a boulder. He turned it into a big meatball. I think it literally says it's a meatball when you do that. Polymorphing a boulder. Reading a scroll of earth to make more boulders. Being pulled by a thrown iron ball. What does that do for you? I don't even know. Why is that like a cheat? Hurling through the air due to Newton's third law. So you're levitating, you throw something, and you fly backwards. However, the following actions do not incur a luck penalty. Teleporting a boulder. Okay. Falling into a hole or pit. Polymorphing a statue into a boulder. Carrying a boulder into Sogobemel in the form of a monster that can do so, then dropping it. Digging your own pit or a hole and filling it with boulders. All right. So I'm thinking, actually, I have a ring. I think it's cursed, so that's the only thing. But it's a probable aggravate monster, I believe. So it might piss off the mimic so it comes after me. Yeah, here it is, cursed. I named it Cursed Ring, called probably Hunter or Aggravate Monster. What the heck is Hunter? What was I smoking when I wrote that? Probably Hunter or Ag Monster. Yeah, that's the thing that was cursed, so that's a no-go unless I can remove the curse somehow. I mean, I could try to identify my scrolls that are unknown. I have enough power now to do that. Why don't I try to do that? I'll take out some of my unidentified scrolls, and maybe one of them is remove curse. And then I could try to aggravate monster. Well, I should identify that ring. That would be smart. Because I'm, again, I don't know what I was thinking when I called it Hunter or Ag Monster. But I think what I did was I put it on and it was pissing off monsters. So I assumed it was Aggravate Monster, but I don't know what or Hunter means. I have no idea what it means. All right, so I have that on my person. Let's not be blind anymore because you can't read while blind. Identify. Let's do the ring first. Okay, I can't see what it is because under the window, but I can select another item now. Elam, Ebo. Cool. It's an enchant weapon. I'm confused. Didn't I have two of them? Where did the other one go? It might be dropped because my inventory is full. Anyway, let's check what Kurj is. Can't see. Are they all dropping one of these? What's going on here? Okay, this is not my inventory. This is the identify list. So, okay. If I know what it is, it removes it from the list. I'm getting like all confused and paranoid here. All right, so I got Cursed Ring of Hunger. Oh, that's what I meant. I typed Hunter as a typo, but I had narrowed it down to Hunger or Aggravate Monster. Okay, so it's Hunger. It's not going to aggravate the Mimic. All right. And we have a Scroll of Fire. That's good to identify just because they're horrible. And it is great to identify enchant weapon, although mine is cursed. So long story short, though, I still haven't found remove curse. Oh, I do have remove curse. Oh, yeah, okay. Like, it just said it and somehow it didn't register. Okay, so I have removed curse. But this is Hunger, it's not Aggravate Monster, so that does me no good. Okay. This is when I start to get slow in the head. Once I'm at like hour 2.5 in the stream or so. Well, what about conflict? Would that make it angry and start coming at me? What do you got to say, Dan? What's the percent symbol in the room? Oh, that is a food item. It's probably just a food ration. There tends to be a lot of food rations. Oh, it's a tripe ration. All right, so how to aggravate the monster. All right, let's check if conflict will do that. I don't think it will. While conflict is active, peaceful and tame monsters will start attacking you or other monsters near them. But for all purposes, they are still considered peaceful or tame. Yeah, I get that. Monsters are affected if they're in your line of sight and at most 8 squares away. Okay, so I don't think it's in my line of sight. Yeah, I don't think this is going to aggravate them. I mean, I guess I could just try it. I don't think it's going to work, but it wouldn't hurt to try it on. Dan said had the same idea with conflict if the percent was a monster. Oh, yeah. You know, there could be another monster about, but it only affects them with line of sight. It doesn't really help. I could squeeze through. It just says you're carrying too much to move diagonally. So I could drop stuff and squeeze through. I think that will incur a -1 luck penalty, it said. But really, at where I'm at with luck, I think I'm at the maximum. So hitting 1 penalty wouldn't be the worst thing. That might just be what I have to do. I just have to bite it. Squeezing past a boulder. Hey, does that count, moving diagonally as squeezing past a boulder? I don't know if it does, actually. Beware of mimics imitating a boulder. I'm gonna just try to go in diagonal. I think it's fine. I'm not moving the boulders diagonally. I'm just... Well, whether or not it counts as squeezing through, I don't think it really matters. If I get 1 luck penalty, it's not the end of the world. I don't have any other solution. So I have to drop a lot of weight. I guess I'll drop the bag of holding. Makes me nervous to do that, but I'll do it just for a moment. Let's put on the blindfold again for a moment just to see if there's anyone else around. No, there's nobody else around. All right, so I will drop the bag of holding. Now maybe I can go in the diagonal. I cannot. So you cannot pass that way. Okay. So before it said I was carrying too much to get through, but now it just says you cannot pass that way. Right. I thought you couldn't do that in Sokoban. All right. So I physically cannot do it. How do you squeeze through then? I don't know. I think it says that message squeeze through when you move on top of a boulder in a corridor if you're not carrying much. So I don't know. I guess it doesn't apply. This is nuts. This is a conundrum. I could always just destroy it, but I don't know if there's enough boulders to fill in all the pits if I do that. And I will take, is that just 1 luck penalty? Breaking a boulder will, yeah, incur a -1 luck. Well, let's check out all of the... What you're supposed to do is fill in these pits, right? There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 boulders here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, they're pretty forgiving on this first level. One annoying thing is if I do force bolt downward, it might get this second boulder as well. But if I give myself enough distance, that might reduce the odds of it happening. I think it should reduce the odds, but nothing's guaranteed, I don't think. Because if you look at the range thing we looked at before for beam, it said it's 6 to 13 squares. And for each monster hit, the range decreases by 3. So if I stand right here, it would be going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this decreases the range by 3. So it might still go forward and hit the boulder or not. Long story short, I don't know. I could... No. I was going to say I could force bolt it at an angle, but I really can't. Wand of Digging, I mean... This is where it'd be nice to have a pickaxe, really, but I don't. But well, I guess if I do destroy these 2 boulders, it's still solvable, right? So let's say these 2 are gone. I might have to figure it out myself now. The spoiler is not going to help me if I change it so much. But just in terms of the count, 1, 2, 3, what did we say? There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pits, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I only have 9 boulders. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should have just enough if I destroy these 2. The question is, are there any that would not be pushable? It seems like they all should be. None of them is like up against a wall, which would mean, well, up against a wall where I can't push it anymore. Like there's none in the corner. In other words, I should be able to get this one, this one pushed that way and then down. Should be able to get this one this way and that, etc. Should all be pushable, I think. So I guess I'm going to go for it. I hate this, but I'm going to do it. All right. So do I use digging or the force bolt? Does it matter? I don't know. Is digging a ray or a beam? That might make a difference. Getting really into the nitty gritty here. the ray. So does the ray have a different number of squares it shoots than a beam? It does. It does 7 to 13. What do we say? What do we say a beam had? Is it 8 to 13? 6 to 13 for a beam. So this is like really micromanaging here. Oh, but look at that. The ray, the ray has a lower end of the range, but for each monster hit, the range increases by 2, not the 3 of the beam. Oh, I guess either way. Oh, yeah, actually, the lower end of the range is greater for the ray. All right, so basically the beam is better. Okay, so I'm going to use the force bolt. And I might lose 2 luck if I destroy 2 boulders. I guess that's just how it is. Hold on. What if I can... What if I could use my bag of tricks to summon a monster? And with an extra monster in the way, it might reduce the range by an extra 3. Ho, ho, ho. That might work. I just have to get them in the right space, though. So here's the idea. I stand here. Or maybe not there. Maybe I stand here. And I use the bag of tricks. And I hope the monster, the random monster that appears right here. And therefore, it'll add some padding to reduce the strike by an extra 3. And hopefully it doesn't hit through to the extra boulder. And the problem will be if it doesn't appear there. It could appear here. It could appear here. If it does appear in one of those, I have the option of trying to lure it somewhere between, like give it the runaround or something to make that happen somehow. Or I could just use it again. All right, I'm going to try that. This is ridiculous, but I'm trying it. Now I'm starting to doubt it, because is it worth reducing my luck penalty? Let's just do it. It's a fun idea. Bag of tricks. Here we go. Okay, put it in the wrong space, but maybe I can lure it in the right space. It is much slower than me, so hopefully I can manipulate it how I want. Well, it's going to keep doing this, isn't it? Oh, I can't go diagonally there. Shoot. Okay. Still might be possible. There it is. All right. Perfect. All right, so here's the hope. It's going to be 6 to 13 squares, right? The first bite will reduce that by 3, so it's going to go like this. 1, 2, 3. At this point, it counts like I've done 6 spaces already. 7. 8. There's still a good chance it's going to go through, I guess. Wait, 7. This one will add 3. All right. I don't know. I'm going to estimate it's roughly 50-50. All right, let's just do it. Here goes nothing. Force bolt. Oh, your recall of the spell is gradually fading. You have to reread the spell book soon. All right, go down. Spell is the cave spider. You kill this cave spider. The boulder falls apart. All right. Okay, I think it stopped right at the boulder, which is actually quite perfect. This boulder-looking thing here is probably a mimic. Let me put on the blindfold to see for sure. Yep, there it is. So that couldn't have gone more perfectly. All right, sweet. So yeah, I mean, obviously it wasn't great to lose a luck, but that wasn't the worst. That was far from the worst outcome. Let's kill the mimic now. Was it a giant mimic? I might want to be careful if that's what it was. Large mimic. I can handle a large one. You can probably handle a giant too, but they've surprised me a few times in the past at the giant mimics. Okay, I just killed it that way, the old-fashioned way. All right, so now I just gotta... Oh, I might have been wrong about being able to solve it. Hold on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 11 rocks. Okay. Yeah, I think I might have to waste one, because you look at this one here. I have to move that out of the way in order to push this one into a pit. I gotta be careful with this. And when I push this out of the way, I don't think there's any going back. It's oh, there might be a way to go back. Yeah, this is doable. Okay, sorry. Tricking myself here. Let's just take it easy and slow. Oh, here's a ring. Cool, ring of stealth. All right. Gonna push it up one. Finish this one. Boom. Okay. What's next? Might as well get these ones that are right here and then deal with the ones up top. Push this rock down. Pushing a rock. Push this one on top of the mimic corpse. Finish that one. Boom. I found 2 food rations. Ooh. Gotta put them in the bag of holy. I'm getting slowed down again. Unencumbered. All right, next up, we can finish... Oh, there's a leprechaun. Jeez. I don't want to deal with a leprechaun right now. I'll throw the money away. No, I'll put it all in my bag of holding. I guess I already did. Let's kill it. Let's kill this annoying... Ah! Okay, leprechaun, read the scroll of create monster. All right, am I in any danger? These mostly look like wimpy guys. A bat, 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 bat! Yes, for leprechauns, root giants. I can handle all these, no problem. It was a little bit shocking at first. All right, who do I want to finish off first? I don't really care much. This is Rooty, how about? Don't push my boulders around, though, guys. I don't think they will. Keep an eye on the hit points. The Rooties do hit hard. They did warn me about that in the wiki. The rest should be a piece of cake, I think. Rooties are also very slow, though, so not too bad. Giant spider's biting me a lot. Let's kill that. Leather golem is bothering me a little bit. Bats are bothering me. Gotta keep a close eye on this stuff, though. Gas spore can explode. How much damage do they do? And do they only explode when I hit them? Or could they attack me? They will not attack on their own. Okay. They'll do 4 to 24 damage. Oh, Dan the Man had the question. When the mimic was disguised as a boulder, could you push it into a pit? No, the answer is no. Once you tap it, you push into it, it reveals itself to be a mimic, and then you're attacking it at that point. So yeah, you can't do that. All right, so I'm pretty good here. The bats look a little scary because you see so many attacks in the text below, but really, there's not really any issue. Overall, though, I did take a bit of a beating here, just because there's just so many of these guys. But yeah, I'm pretty good now. Rust monster, oh my god. I didn't expect that. All right, what I might want to do is step down and then force bolt northwest if it doesn't move to the right, because I think I'm faster than it. I should be able to outpace it, but we'll see. I moved to the right. Okay. I'm going to be going toe-to-toe with a rust monster, and I cannot teleport. Well, the worst thing is probably my hard hat rust a little bit. It's not going to be the end of the world. My hard hat is something I can just replace with something better later anyway. Magic Bane is rust proof. The other armor I have can't rust. But I could slip on the conflict ring and watch them all kill each other. They might actually pop the gas spore. I'll see if I can try that. I don't think... I was going to say, I think I'm good to take off the poison resistance, and yet we saw the soldier ant kill my poor innocent horse with poison, right? So they are poison guys, and I still somehow don't have intrinsic poison resistance. What's my other one? +3 damage? Maybe I'll take that one off and put on conflict. All right, they're all on top of me now, including the rust monster. Let's put on conflict. Look at them all attacking each other. This is funny. First of all, the rust monster did touch me, but the cloak of magic resistance is not affected by the oxidation. Rust monster misses. The gnome king picks up 17 rocks. The soldier ant bites the gnome lord. The soldier ant stings the gnome lord. The gnome lord picks up a leather armor. Why are they picking up random armor? The bat misses. The rust monster, the bat bites. The bat misses the gnome lord, etc. All right. So, yeah, let's kill off this rust monster first. They're the most dangerous. Python bites the gnome king. This is great. Conflict is so overpowered. But it's cool, though. I'm not going to... it's NETHACK. You got to take advantage of everything you got. I'm stunning the rust monster with Magic Bane, which is great as I'm hitting it. All right. The gas board did pop. You probably saw that. I took some decent damage. I mean, I'm definitely lower in hit points than I'd like. I'm confident I can get through this fight. And worst case, I have extra healing. But, yeah, it is a little bit unnerving to get, like, you know, almost halfway down in hit points. Yeah, the bat actually, if you look over here, the bat bit the gas porn. That's what made it pop and hit everything in the explosion. But I killed the rust monster. The gas spore did not. All right, let's kill the soldier ant next. Kill the gnome king next. I'm actually not going to hit a boulder if I force bolt up left, so I could do that. But I don't know. I think I'm fine with just melee. All right, kill the gnome lord, kill the bat. All right, we're pretty clear now. I just have to deal with a python. And this might be something here, a remembered creature over in that location. Might be nothing now, though. Oh, it's something there. You attack thin air, it misses. I just killed it, whatever it is. It's a stalker corpse, an invisible stalker. They can be worth eating, I recall. Clove of garlic, too. That's right, they give invisibility and see invisible, but only if the invisible, you only get see invisible, and it's a permanent intrinsic, which is good. Only if invisible when corpse is eaten. Causes stunning, though. So the invisibility, I think, is temporary, if I recall correct. Eating a stalker corpse will stun the hero and turn them invisible for 50 to 149. I don't want to be stunned. That means you can't control your direction too well, and that's not good in Sokoban. I'd have to sit there just searching or resting just to make sure I don't push boulders in the wrong ways. All right, so I'm going to ignore that. I guess I'll take the clove of garlic, because why not? Some things are fighting up there still. That's nice. Python and whatever else that was. I guess the python won that fight. You want to eat a python. This will not convey any resistance. They're probably poisonous to eat, right? No, they're not poisonous, actually. That's their thing. Pythons are not poisonous. They're fine to eat, but I want to let my stomach run dry, so to speak. Okay, I'm going to take off the conflict. Let's put on the blindfold, actually, see if there's anybody else left. A leprechaun and some snake are up there. So let's kill them. In fact, let's leave on the conflict ring. Maybe they'll kill each other. What's the eye here? Peaceful closet. Okay, that peaceful closet might attack me because of the conflict ring. Leprechaun teleported away, but to where? I'm blind, I should see him. That sounds ridiculous, but I'm blind, I should see him, is true. Oh, it just died. It didn't teleport away. Somehow it died right here. How did it die? Huh. So the money is a telltale sign of where it was located. I just don't understand how it died. Maybe the snake was in range. I don't know. I didn't think it was. All right, let's take off conflict because I don't want to disturb my peaceful closet. Yeah, that's the only thing around. The thing is, these guys, they can get in the way of the boulder pushing. I think this layout is simple enough. It shouldn't matter. I'll just leave them alone. All right. I might regret that decision, but I think it'll be fine. Is there any objects worth picking up? I'm not dealing with these corpses. I don't want to eat any. Rust monster, corpse, leather armor, Zruchi corpse, giant spider, bat, stalker. Stalkers can be good if you find 2 of them. The first one turns you invisible. The second one meets the criteria. If you're invisible, you now have the intrinsic see invisible permanently. But they're not in a pair here, so oh well. All right. I'm gonna just keep verifying before I push that the closet is not in the way. He's not there. Let's push. We finish one pit there. And this one is a no-brainer. Let's do that. All right, here's a scroll for my troubles. 2 scrolls. 2 scrolls labeled Ji Sha Sha, Jo Sha Sha, Zu Sha Sha. Something like that. Closet is still up there. All right, let's just methodically push. I can push the one above me. I can go in, I guess, northeast, west, come around. No, I can't come around because I can't squeeze between the diagonal that's right here. Like, I cannot squeeze between this area here. So I got to be careful, actually. The chances isn't even doable, but let me just think about it. Maybe it would be a good idea to get the closet out of the way. All right, I think I'm going to do that. I think it's kosher as far as alignment and stuff if I kill something that's attacking me from the ring of conflict, maybe. Oh, I don't know if I should worry about it too much. Peaceful. Attacking one causes a -1 alignment penalty. What about if something is peaceful but you have a ring of conflict on? Doesn't really say that. I mean, my alignment's pretty good. I think I can deal with a -1. All right, let's just fight it. I'm thinking maybe it doesn't count if it attacks me first because of the conflict, though. Still doesn't want to attack me, it seems. Where'd it go? Oh. I'll just went around the corner. Hello, lizard. Is the closet truly gone? Oh, I could have had the lizard and the closet fight each other. Huh. Oh, I went down there. Okay. It seems like it doesn't want to fight, even though I have it on, I have the conflict ring on. Yeah, look at that. It's not fighting me. Can they not actually attack? What do they even do? Closet. Yeah, they can attack. Okay. One in 5 chance of gaining poison resistance if you eat them. He doesn't want to attack me, even though he's peaceful. Maybe, does conflict not affect peaceful thing? That doesn't seem to make sense. It says right here it'll affect peaceful and tame monsters. This says they'll attack you. Huh. This one doesn't want to attack me. Clearly have it on. You can see right here. Really attack the closet? No. Oh, here it goes. It decided to wake up and attack me. But I'm still prompted like this. Alright, so it's going to be bad if I attack it. Conflict doesn't exempt me from that. Alright, shoot. Yeah, I guess I could play it like wait for it to spawn. I don't know. I think I'm just going to go blindfolded. That way I can see through the walls, sort of. It makes no sense. But my telepathy will allow me to see if I can safely push something. Is what I'm getting at. However, I'm still a little bit troubled by this. I cannot get through here because of the diagonal. So can I even push one of these to the end? I'll try dropping my bag of holding again. I think it'll be the same behavior as before, where it just says you cannot go there. You cannot pass that way, so I just can't go diagonal in that little crack. So can you go diagonal between bowlers, though? No. I feel like I didn't mess anything up, though. Although I had a little hiccup with the mimic. Well, it could be the boulder I had to destroy. It was necessary to solve it. What if I push... So essentially what I need to do is get... I need to be able to have a boulder... here. That's a... I need to have a boulder here. And I'm able to get to the position above it so I can push it downward. If I push this one... I push this one to the right, I can't get above it because I can't walk through this crack here. But what I could do is push this one to the left and then push this one up. And that'll be over here at this point. Does that help me? I think it does, because then I can walk. Yeah, I would have a clear path. I could walk like this way and then push it down. All right, so that's one thing I can do, but then that one boulder that I pushed up out of the way is toast. I can't use that anymore. However, that might be good enough, because I have one extra boulder, right? How many pits we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boulders. Yeah, I think it should be good. Well, then what about these guys on the left? Can I actually get them all the way down? I think I'm going to try it. Let's plan this out, though. Okay, push this here. This one's out of the way. I can finish this one easily. So then at that point, we got these 2 boulders that I can also finish easily. Those are no-brainers. Then the remaining challenge is can I get these 3 guys from the left over? At that point, it'll simply be these ones are done. These pits are done. This boulder is up here, and the other 2 are done. So I'll just cross this one off. And yeah, I should be able to do it. I push this one up to the right. Then I can come around this way, push it down to the left, and it should be easy. All right, this is doable. I think the only problem is if the closet somehow gets in the way. But I'll try to be careful of that. And again, I'm blind, so that helps. Which again sounds backwards, but right, just making sure I have that bag of holding on me. All right, so here we go. Oh, here comes the closet to be a pain. Jeez. Maybe I should just kill it. I don't know. Well, let me think about it. Is there any way it could actually block me, like solidly block me? I think probably not. As long as I'm careful about pushing in this corridor here, or if it comes up here in this, well, any of the corridors if he comes up really. But right now, given where he is, my only concern is if I trap him in here. But I think as long as I keep tabs on him, I should be fine. All right, let's go with this. So I'm gonna push this guy to the right, this guy up. Now we're going down, down. Keep an eye on the closet with every step. All right, this one's finishable now. Here a boulder fall. I ask some blind. Let's remove it for a moment just to refresh the state here. Okay. But generally, I want to keep the blindfold on just so I know where the closet is. Okay. So next, I guess this one. Closet. You're being a jerk. Go to the right. No, go there. Go to the right. Go to the right. No. I'm waiting. Being patient. I should wait for him to go to more to the right. No, this is good. This is good. Being paranoid. Oh, I think there's a way I could get that food ration that it's in the pit. I think it's too late now. I actually don't remember how you actually do that. Maybe it's a certain tool that can do it. Anyway, this is a food ration that's going to get squashed in the pit. Squash. You hear a boulder fall. Again, I will take off blindfold just so I can see where we're at. All right, so 4 more boulders to go. Closet's being a jerk again. I just say that all the time. He's a jerk. He's moving around, making me nervous. Blindfold so I can see him. I laugh at that every time. I need to put on the blindfold so I can see him. For those who don't know what that's about, if you have the ability of telepathy, you can see where monsters are while you're blind. It's like a magic power. So I put on a blindfold to activate it intentionally. All right, this is going. And once again, I put the boulder in. Let's refresh the state. Cat just spawned. Why? Here, maybe if I use conflict, the cat and the closet will kill each other. Now this is not a friendly, right? Yeah, it's a kitten. I mean, it's gonna get killed by the closet probably. I don't know. Sometimes even the baby pets can be tougher than you think. But let's put on conflict and see what they do. Here, go kill each other, guys. Come on. Yeah, kill each other. I'm hoping the kitten kills the closet somehow, but They're just missing each other, right? No, the quad bites the kitten, the quad hits. Yeah, it's mostly the quad hitting the kitten and not vice versa. All right, so the kitten's gonna die, unfortunately. On the other hand, if I tame the kitten, man, I don't want a kitten. Here's a werewolf that just spawned just to be obnoxious. Here, maybe that can fight the closet. Kitten's biting me. I'll just deal with that. Here's some noises. Yeah, the closet and or kitten are fighting the werewolf. Come on. What am I going to do when the werewolf approaches? I got to think about that. I have a clove of garlic. Oh, that's for vampires. One thing I just realized is I am full on power again, so I might want to identify something. Let's do that. Tap identify. How about the scrolls able whatever. Scrolls of Earth. Oh, that's right. They tend to put those scrolls of Earth in Sokoban in case you really need them. What's some stuff I'd really like to identify? How about these amulets? ABC. Oh, the kitten got killed. Quadrant sting was poisoned. The kitten is killed. Oh, there you go again. That might have been just hit points. Pinpoint issues, though, not necessarily the poison insta-killing. Let's identify. Amulets. Cursed Amulet of Strangulation. That's what it sounds like. Cursed generally means you can't take the thing off. And strangulation means strangulation. All right. Good to know. Good to know, right? Magical breathing amulet. Oh, I got the magical effect that it just identified everything. Unfortunately, I don't think it goes into my bag of holding. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but that's good still. Look at all these things that are identified. Cool. Yeah, basically that worked like the I guess it rolls on that chart, same as the scroll. It'll be like a 1/5 chance of identifying everything. All right, that's nice. But now I have to deal with a werewolf. Is the closet still alive? Let's put some things in my backpack again. Maybe I'll drop a little bit of the garbage. All right, I don't have to drop right now. I got to deal with idiots here. I don't know. I want the werewolf to kill the closet, and then I kill the werewolf, ideally. I still have conflict on, right? Yeah. All right, they're fighting. Go get him, werewolf. Don't come to me. No, no, you guys got to fight. Changes into a wolf. I mean, I don't want to get bitten and turn into a werewolf. I might just have to deal with it. What's a good way to handle it? I could use force bolt, but I'm afraid I'm going to kill the closet, and that'll like be bad for my alignment. Maybe I'm just being too, what's the phrase? Too careful here. Too walking on. What's the phrase? Walking on. My mind's not going. All right. I don't know. What am I going to kill it? I'm just going to go toe to toe with it. Can put on increased damage to kill it faster. Let's just do that. Take off conflict, I guess. Put on increased damage. Boom. Hit it. Too bad I don't have Werebane, right? I killed it. Alright, so I didn't get the closet out of the way, but fine, whatever. Let's check with the blindfold if anyone else has spawned since then. Alright, nobody else has spawned. Alright, I'll take off increased damage for now. Alright, so we have 3 more to push. Pushing a rock, pushing a rock. I'm going to leave blindfold on. That's right. The way to do it. Down, left, left. Got to keep an eye on that blue eye. Go to the right. Guess we're good. Move the blindfold. Oh, what's that? Ice vortex? Is that going to get in my way? I think I can get rid of that. Can it float over a pit? It cannot somehow. I should be able to just shoot it with a force bolt. Now, I can't actually see that when I'm blindfolded because it doesn't have a brain. But this thing does. The thing that just spawned. It's a Naga of some sort. Guardian Naga hatchling. Walking on eggshells. Thank you, Dan. I don't know why I couldn't think of the phrase. Walking on eggshells. Thanks for all the viewership tonight, guys. This is more than I usually get to watch. So it's cool that people out there appreciate some NetHack streaming. And if you're enjoying this, make sure you hit like and subscribe. You know what they always say on YouTube. You got to hit like and subscribe if you like this. You don't have to, but it would be nice. Why don't I try this conflict trick again? I don't know. I feel like I'm wasting time. Let's see if the Naga and the Quasit might kill each other. Come on, guys. Kill each other. Don't attack me. Kill each other. I do have it on, right? Yeah. Come on, guys. Kill each other. Be good sports and kill each other. Ah, this is stupid. It's just wasting time. Oh, it looks like the Naga died, huh? Yeah. The thing is, the Quasit is just killing things because it's stronger than them. Bleh. Let's keep it going. Out of the way, bro. Now that ice vortex is not in the way yet. But now I think I can just hit. Oh, it engulfs me. Okay, fine. Get expelled. You feel mildly chilly because I'm cold resistant. Destroyed. All right, so one more boulder. Let's wrap this up. Let's go blind again. All right, there's the Quasit. He's quite in the way. I don't like where he is. It might be there's no way you can really screw me though with positioning, so it's probably fine. Let's push this to the right, up. Yeah, we're good. All right. Sorry, dead kitten. Okay, that's that. That's level 1 done. Moving on up. Check with my blindfold what's on the level. No monsters that have brains, at least. Brains. Yeah, that took way longer than a level 1 of Sokoban should. All in all, it does take... Oh, jeez. Shit. Gotta be so careful about that mouse wheel. I keep doing that. Anytime I have the cursor, like over here, and I press the scroll wheel up, it registers that as moving up. I might just have to stop showing the browser if I'm going to keep doing that. I don't know. Maybe making the browser window bigger will make me stop doing that. Anyway, let's find the matching level. This looks like Sokoban level 2B, which you can see here. Yeah. The map is named Squared Off. There are 20 boulders and 15 holes. Oof. All right, I'm going to follow the script. Walking on eggshells. Do I want the blindfold on? I don't know. I'm just going to go. I'll put the blindfold on. Why does it look so different? Oh, because what I'm seeing and what I'm not seeing. All right. I guess I'll leave it off because I might want to see these objects that are strewn about. For now, anyway. All right, so first things first. The one next to me is letter E. And we're going to go left, left, left. Is that some tins? Five to the right and up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up. All right, next one is G, which is actually down in the next room here. Okay. I kind of wish I would select a different symbol for these boulders because they're a little bit hard to see compared to the dots of the floor. This goes up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really put it there? Yeah, 5. Next is N, which is the one below me here. We're going to go up 6 times and right 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and right 1. All right. L. L is this third one here. Right to the right of me. I'm going to go right 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Okay, I got to do one more to the right after I kill the Naga. Boom. All right. That was L. It's easy to lose track of where you are in the steps when things like that happen. So I just finished L. I'm announcing that now. Now I'm going to see if it's worth eating this black Naga hatchling. I don't know. Oh, it's another thing that can give you poison resistance. It'll be like the 20th thing I've tried eating to get poison resistance from that won't give it to me. Yeah, I'll try it. And just teleport. Hey, there it goes. You feel especially healthy. Now, instead of especially healthy because I'm already poison resistant because of the ring I have, but now I can remove the ring and be inherently poison resistant. Hooray. Okay. I need to take a brief pit stop to the restroom. So I'm going to do that. It'll only be like 2 minutes. Not even, hopefully. And I will see you guys then. Please sit tight. There's more Sokoban excitement to come. All right, I am back. Yeah, so again, I appreciate you guys watching. This is a larger audience than I usually have. I'd be interested in hearing if you guys watching are new to NetHack, or if you're experienced, or if you just want to say hi in the chat, or if you don't want to, that's fine too. All right, so yeah, now poison resistant, and let's see. Let's go back to the Sokoban guide. I had just completed LA, like stated that vocally, just to make sure I remembered. It's like a mnemonic for me, sort of. And Dan said, nice interlude organ music, but I feel it's too happy and carefree for NetHack, which should be ominous and scary, but guess it's appropriate since you nuked all the most dangerous instant kill monsters. Well, to me, it's actually from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and somehow the fantasy plus humor of that movie feels appropriate for NetHack. All right. So I just did L. And now what I'm supposed to do is clear the fourth room with the exception of I and Q. Now, when I say these letters, you can't see which boulders I'm talking about. This is mostly for me to just read through it. And I'll tell you what I'm doing as I'm going. All right, so I got to move R to the right once, which is the one to the right of the wand here. I have to scroll. It's a ring too. Did I drop that intentionally or did I just miss it? A wooden ring. I might as well grab it. Right, so R is to my right here. What is eggs again? Cream pies, okay. R goes to the right. That's R. And now we do T, right, and finish it. All right, cool. I'm slow because of the cream pies. Let's see if there's any monsters behind this boulder that are going to get in my way. I don't think it matters much. It's almost like, what could I do if it was there anyway? All right. I don't like to be burdened, so throw some junk in there. So let's throw some food in there. Should we do another identify? Why not? I feel like I should be taking out all my stuff, but I don't know. It's too before I do an identify. Anything I don't know. Maybe not everything. Let's just do some of the things that might be worth looking at. Some of these unknown potions, perhaps. Yeah, let's start with that. That's probably enough for now. Identify. Let's identify some of these potions. Start. Restore ability. Okay. I'm at finish T step. Just reminding myself. Identify another potion. All right. Potion of gain energy. Potion of hallucination. Bubbly potion. Wooden ring. Horn harm. Potion of see invisible. +1 ring of increased accuracy. Frost horn. Ooh. A wooden harp. And maybe I'll take out more stuff. It would be good to see charges of various wands and things like that. Not you though. What's with the bugle boy jeans? What's with a lot of this stuff? Can't accommodate anymore. I'm sure fine. I'll have to do equipment shuffling. All right, I guess I'm kind of below the threshold I like to be at, is what it says. So maybe I'll wrap this up soon as far as the identification. Why don't I start with some of this armor? Like the small shield would be good to know. Cool, uncursed +2 small shield. I think I should be wearing that. Let's take a look at how it affects my spell fail rate, if anything. So I'm at 0, 69. Basically 69 for haste stealth, and the rest are all zeros. Where the uncursed +2 small shield. My armor class is now -13. Oh, look at that. Added 12-ish to everything. I don't like that, honestly. Well, yeah, it sucks. I mean, I'm not sure I'm okay with that. I'd have to look into what I can do to make that go away. Like, do I need to increase my intelligence or something to counteract it? I don't think I'm good with 12% fail of force bolt alone. So I think I'm going to just tuck away this small shield, I guess. I kind of like having it on me because, hey, it's a +2 small shield. And maybe if I'm just planning to grind through combat when I'm low on power, maybe I just want to put it on sometimes. Let's try to guess what these combat boots are. I mean, not guess, but identify what they are. And the jungle boots. +0 pair of jumping boots. Cursed -1 pair of levitation boots. Okay. I think I'm going to stop identifying now. Put things in the bag. Let's drop the cursed amulet of strangulation, because who the hell wants that? Nobody wants that. That's like the worst item in the game. That thing that kills you, that you put around your neck. And you can't take off. Not wise to put that on. Even if you uncurse it, like, yeah, it's still killing you, but you can just take it off before it finishes the job, I think. Wand of light. So I'm still burdened. That's because I took out a lot of these wands. Let's drop the cursed ring of hunger. Why was I thinking about it? Like, well, maybe that could be useful. Something. No, I'm just dropping it. Okay, let's put in some more, I guess, wands until I'm no longer burdened. Not cancellation. Not cancellation. Good God, not cancellation. Put in one of the ones asleep. Oh, Frosthorn can go in there. The harp can go in there. Is the harp actually useful for me? That's something I should look into. Oil lamp can go away for now. All right, we're unencumbered. All right, so here we're at step T, which is push this to the right and finish it. Here comes a cat to mess with me. A kitten. Sorry, kitten, I gotta kill you. Curiosity killed the kitten. Call me curiosity. S is the boulder to my left. We're gonna just finish that one. Oh, hey, Dav. That was the guy I was talking to yesterday, guys. Yeah, I'm in Sokoban, Dav. I'm just following the script. I'm cheating, in other words. Next up is to do M, which is the boulder currently above me. I have to do this like so carefully and methodically or I'll mess it up. And this one we just basically finish. Put on a blindfold just so I can maybe see if any monsters have spawned in the way. Nope, we're good. Okay. Boom. Did you do a stream yesterday, Dav? I think you said you were gonna. If so, I'll have to check out your channel. Okay, we're gonna finish K here. What am I missing here? This one needs to be finished below me, but I don't like that I lost track of what it even is. Okay, this one is all right. It's all good. This is R below me, and I'm reading the thing now, and that one I'm supposed to finish. So I got one step ahead of myself. Okay, next up is K, which is the guy below me. Finish it up. All right, going all right. Next is L. And Dav said he had a few viewers on Twitch. That's cool. And when he streams League of Legends, he only gets bots. So that was refreshing to have real chat. Yeah, it's fun to have real people who. I feel like with niche games, you tend to get like people who are real and passionate about the game, and they'll chat with you about it. Yeah. Whenever I play like a mainstream like AAA game, I get all these weirdos in the chat and people insulting me and things like, what is this? And they're not all bad. Some of them are actually quite cool. But yeah, it does attract some of them. I guess it's more of the modern mainstream gamer culture. Anyway, what the heck am I doing? I'm up to L, which is right. All right, so L is the one that's currently to my right. I'm gonna finish that in a no-brainer way. I keep putting on the blindfold just to make sure no monsters have appeared. But there could actually be like a mold or something that appears and You wouldn't see them with the blindfold on. All right, that was L. J is this guy here. These are mostly no-brainers at this point. Take a look over here. Go. All right. That's pretty much that room cleared. At least everything that can be cleared there right now. And now we're going to clear the third room, with the exception of F, which is the topmost one in the third room. So we head back to the third room. We're going to take O, which is the one below me right now, and just clear it. Up, right a bunch of times, down. I'm going to take a look again like I always do. Push, 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 push. Okay, that was O. Next is P. And this one is also pretty much a no-brainer. See that. Okay. What have we next? H. All right, so H is this one above me. I need to push that left, then down, and then finish in a no-brainer manner. Always good to take your time if you ever have a moment of doubt or confusion or whatever, which I have a lot. A lot of. It is 12:30 here in New York, which is like, ooh, I ought to just go to bed. But I'm always I always have trouble stopping NETHACK because it's so fun. All right, so onward to the next step in this guide that I'm looking at. By the way, the guide looks like this if you haven't seen it. I just finished that central guide right here where you central section of the guide where you finish O, P, and H. So moving on to the next one, clear the second room, the upper left. Exactly, Dav. Dav says, Dav the Bad says NETHACK is a night owl game. Yeah. Also, when I have a large number of viewers, I'm like, oh, gotta keep the people entertained. This is a large number for me. I very rarely have 17 concurrent viewers, so I appreciate all you guys. This is my channel just for fun. I don't, plan on monetizing or being an influencer or doing hot tub streams. All right, I just ate that gnome because he was there. But yeah, the spawn monsters can be obnoxious. It can really ruin your Sokoban fun. All right, so G. Yeah, G, I'm just going to finish. G is the one below me right now. Did a freaking angel just appear of some sort? What is this one? Collateral. Pretzel collateral. Okay. Yeah, I'll just finish it in a no-brainer manner. Let's take off the blindfold. We can see again. Fine. Hopefully the collateral doesn't fly over. Can they fly? All right, that was G. Next, we're going to do N. N is the lower one in this room, so I'm going to move that left. And it's pretty obvious from there. Pop on the blindfold for a moment. Looks clean. Looks clear. It's just so frustrating when, like, this is a long corridor. I'm pushing to the right. Something could just spawn right there, and it's like, oh. So painful. Anyway, next up is A. A is the one right below me. We're going to go down, down. Yeah, I don't really need to have it spelled out to me. Take a peek here again. Looks clear. All right, just 2 more to go. I want to do Q, which you can do by going up, left, left, left. And again, that's a no-brainer from there. Take a peek. Push, push, push. You hear a slurping sound. Slurp, slurp. Letter I is the one below me. Now we go down, do the same deal. Left, left, left. Left, 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 right, left. Take a quick peek here. All right, we should be able to finish this right up. Okay, so now, aside from the collateral And those orcs, I think, were good. Let me look up the collateral. Pretzel collateral. It's a character in Bubble Guppy. Pretzel collateral. He's very fearsome. All right, a collateral. It's a slithy, like a slithy tove in that poem we just read. Serpentine angelic being that has the lowest monster level and difficulty of its monster class, making them likely to be the first angelic beings that a player character encounters. Alright, it is strong, has infravision, can be seen via infravision, is capable of flight, can follow a player character other levels if adjacent. It ignores Elbereth like other angelic beings. So it's going to attack me because it's lawful and I'm chaotic. Alright. They can drown you if you're over a moat or something. No resistance is conveyed by eating them. So I guess they don't care about their corpses much. Alright, what's the strategy? They're slow. Alright, that's good. But remain something of a danger for mid-game characters. They're holding a tendency to generate in groups may result in you being surrounded unless you're careful. Don't have to worry about the drowning. Alright. Oh, they can be generated by a summon nasty spell, but they don't cast that themselves, right? Alright. They have poor AC. That sounds fine. I think I can handle them. Alright. You do have some magic resistance of 30. Base level 8. Okay. Yeah, I can deal with this. I'll exercise some caution, though. Let's see. There are some orcs with them, too, right? Those are wusses, though. How's my power? Yeah, I think I can just blast them a bunch. I mean, they'll resist sometimes. I'll start with that. I do have daggers I can throw and stuff. Honestly, I think I can probably even just go plain toe-to-toe with them. Door's locked. What am I looking for? Skeleton key. Unlock it. Yes. Hello, he's right there. Alright, I can outpace him easily. Yeah, let's try shooting some force bolt. It hits it. Uh-oh, I'm having difficulty remembering the spell. I'm gonna have to read that spell book momentarily. For now, let's just keep blasting it. Kill it. Alright, that was no problem. Finish off these orcs and whatever that fungus is. Probably just a brown mold. And whatever this is, a gelatinous cube. Oh. They can give you a lot of intrinsics, I believe. If you eat them, they're like a smorgasbord. You can get fire resistance 10%. These are independent rolls, by the way. Cold resistance, shock resistance, sleep resistance. I already have cold and shock, but getting sleep or fire would be great. And Dav says one of my favorite Sokoban experience is a ring on conflict for the last room. Oh yeah, I could use a ring of conflict. I have one. Yeah. The last room can be dangerous. I think I'll do that. That's a great idea, Dav. All right, so let me deal with these jerks. And the gelatinous cube will eat stuff on the ground, so I might want to check what's there quickly. But they can paralyze you, can they? I don't know if that would be very good. Well, I mean, how long is it going to last? I feel like the orc cannot really kill me while I'm paralyzed. How many turns is the paralysis? Doesn't say really. All right. I feel like it's not too long, though. All right. I don't know. I want to put on something. I can have them beat each other up with a ring of conflict. Let's do increased damage. Kill that blob. I did it. All right. Yeah, let's eat it up. Okay, nothing happened, unfortunately, but I ate it. It was delicious. Kill this fungus. All right, potion of booze and blah, blah, blah. I can eat the orcs. I kind of went in here to run down my stomach level, but, you know, and now I'm below satiated. Maybe I want to just keep it pretty good. Maybe I'll eat one of the orcs, long story short. Now it's satiated again, yeah. Wasn't there just 2 before and it still says 2? Maybe Maybe I misread it. Potion of booze, which can be used to make into water later. Now, there was a whole thing in this game, alchemy, where you can like mix potions to make new ones, but it's not something I do very often. All right, so that was only level 2 of Zogabon. There's still 2 more to go, and they get harder now. Well, I think I'm going to keep going. Is there anything I need to do before going? I don't think so. Might take off increased damage. I don't need the poison resistance anymore, because now I naturally have that. Hooray. All right, cool. Yeah, I guess I'll just go, I don't know, maybe I'll put on a Ring of Stealth for the heck of it. Go up. All right, so this level is trying to identify as one of these two. You can see that. You just look at the shape. It is the first one. Why did it change what I'm showing here? All right. Sorry. It scrolled or something. All right, so I am on Sokoban level 3A. All right. Yeah, it's getting a little trickier now. And the fourth one will be trickiest of all. You see, there's a wand to the right there in the corner. That might be good. All right, so first things first, and I'm going to push O left twice. O is the one to my left right now. Let me put on a blindfold really quick. Let's see if there's any monsters around. It doesn't look like it. At least none with brains. Brains. So O goes left twice. P goes right twice. And finish. One down already. N, which is above me too. We just finished that one off. Boom. Next up is L. We push down 3. L is a little bit far away. There's a ring. L is below me right now, so I'm going to push that down. 1, 2, 3. O goes up 1. O is the one I originally pushed twice. So this is O immediately above me. I push that up once. L is 3 above me behind that wall, on the other side of the wall. Wait, is that right? Let me just verify that. No, it's not. L is the one I just pushed down. All right, so I'm finishing L. That's all there is to it. Sometimes it's easier just to like say finish that one rather than following the rote steps. Like, you know, in other words, it's easy to overthink it. O goes up 1. Which one is O? Did I already do that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm off. O goes right. Okay, I finish O. That's all there is to it. This one is O right here. Okay, and then we do K, which is this one. We're gonna go right. Yeah, I mean it's a no-brainer. Right, down, down, etc. Take a peek. I always try to take a peek to make sure. I mean, I said it before. To make sure there's no new monsters who have spawned. Let's put on my blindfold for that matter. All right. It's actually quite evil that monsters spawn in Pokemon. And Dad said earlier that alchemy has a lot of randomness, if I recall. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, next up, here's the upper left corner, boulders G and F, which are these two. Yeah, so we're going to push the one on the right, which is G, just down, 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 right, down. All right, that's pretty obvious. Down, down, down. Right, down, down, down. One more down. Okay. And F, we're going to go right, down a bunch, right. Right. Down, down a bunch. Right, down a bunch, right. I kind of skipped a little bit. No time to get too tired to process Sokoban Scourge's mark. I'll probably try to wrap up Sokoban and then go to bed, honestly. But it's 12:40 a.m. here, and I do have to wake up like before 7 in the morning generally. All right, let's go over to M. That is to the right of me here. All right, so the idea they're gonna push it right twice so I can then push it back to the left and finish it. Check with my blindfold real quick. All clear so far. I'm gonna go right, right. 4 to the left. 1, 2, 5 to the left, actually. And then just finish it. Poke my nose in here. Poke my nose in here again. You can tell I've had bad experiences with monster spawning before in Sokoban. All right, that was M. Let's do J, which is to go up twice. I is down 5 and right to finish. Okay. All right, that's this guy below me. 2, 3, 4, 5, right to finish. Okay, H is up next. There's this guy to my right, and we just push it right and finish it. Just one more to go. We're gonna enter the top room through A and push C out. So the way to do that is A is that one that's all the way up top more than any other. So this guy here, we're gonna push right twice. Oh, there's a trap brush. And now C, which is right below me. What is this? Acid blob. They can corrode stuff. Can I get anything from them by eating them? I feel like no for acid blob. They cure stoning. All right, so they're kind of like the lizard corpses that don't become tainted, but they do rot away. Okay. I don't think it's doing me any good, and yet it might be good to just kill it. You know what? I'm going to just leave it alone. I don't want to deal with this corrosion. I'm not sure if it matters for anything that it can hit. It might be able to corrode my... I don't know. I can't think right now. I'll just finish this. So come on. Right, so C is below me. We're going to go down, down, right. Should be able to range it. I mean, I guess I could. Let me just shoot it. You're right. Bam. Oh, what just happened? Oh, your knowledge of the spell is twisted. It invokes nightmarish images in your mind. Yeah, I need to read that. So Force Bolt and Haste Self-Arcana. I'm going to worry about that later. I am currently confused. Let's use the Unicorn Horn to cure that. That's confused. I'm going to just deal with that once I'm in the clear. Down, down. I got to go around. Go away, Blob. All right, it really is keeping up with me faster than I like. All right. I don't know. How long does it take to read the book? Probably a little while, right? Maybe I should just shoot it with a wand. Seems like kind of a waste, but... On the other hand, you know, wands are for these situations where you're like, oh, what do I do? It takes 4 turns to read. That's not very long. I could just run away a bit and read it. For some reason, I thought like maybe the spellbooks take a really long time. All right, let me just run away a little bit. And I got to finish the one that's right there. I'm locking onto it. Locking my eyes onto it. All right, I'm going to read the spellbook. I got to actually take it out of the bag of holding first. Force Bolt. Read that. All right, your knowledge of Force Bolt is restored. Put the spellbook back in, because, yeah. And now let's shoot the acid blob. There it is. If I shoot straight north, I will not risk breaking a boulder. So I go boom, I miss, and I go boom again. I hit it and kill it. All right, cool. Can't speak. Okay, so I will push the boulder right and finish it. Ta-da! Okay, my Sokoban browser tab. Anything worth noting here? Nope, we're just gonna do the following level next. The last level is gonna have a bag of holding or reflection amulet. Those are normally great to have if you don't have reflection or a bag of holding, and I already have both, so I'm not too super thrilled about that. But hey, it's good to finish it anyway. And you know, I don't mind having an amulet of reflection for sure. It's like a spare. Maybe I want to swap out armor later for whatever reason. I doubt it, but maybe I would, and that would be an alternate way to get reflection. Clay golem. Some writing vanishes from the clay golem's head. I don't. Oh, is that because my magic canceling canceled him? I don't think I've seen that message before. This is when I look it up. Yeah, the clay golem was hit with a cancellation spell, beam, or attack. This instantly destroys it. Okay. Yeah, that's cool because, you know, Magic Bane sometimes does that. It has various special attacks, stunning, cancellation, and whatnot. So cool. It turned into a bunch of rocks. Here's a food ration. I'm slowed down by it, of course. A tripe ration. One nice thing about Pokemon is you get so much food. At level 4, this one can be hectic. Okay, which layout is this? It looks like it is level 4A, which you can see on the left here. All right, might as well just jump into it. Yeah, this one's a little trickier. You gotta navigate all these boulders and not accidentally push one. First, let's put on the blindfold. All right, there's some. There's the final zoo or whatnot. Whatever you call it. And there's three rooms where I think one of them has the cool magic item, such as the amulet of reflection or the bag of holding. But yeah, I could just use cancel on. I mean, conflict there. That'll be fun. It'd be fun if I had the spell of fireball. Maybe I could like hurl one into the room if I'm careful. Anyway, I have to deal with a, I think, giant mimic here. Yeah. And there's one over there in the middle of the pits, but that's all. So let me kill the mimic first. Force bullet right there. It hits it. Excuse me. Spell hits it. Spell misses. Hits it. Takes a lot of hits. I really got to get magic missile at some point. All right. So that guy out of the way. Let's go down to K, which is all the way down here. I'm going to start down there. I'm going to move that one left. Yeah, it gets a little more tricky. A little trickier here. Okay, that's K, going one to the left. Now we focus on N, which is to my right currently. And that is right. We're going to go right. Okay. Now we go to R, which is in the room below, all by its lonesome self. There's no other boulders down there. Here's a ring. Might as well grab it. Ring of conflict. All right, another ring of conflict. Gonna push this boulder right. Now we go up to P, which is to my left. And that's gonna go right. Down. Left. And then up one. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong line now. Up and to the right. Okay. Gonna find F. F is the one to my left at the moment. That's going left. Okay. It's a little crazy, this whole Pokemon. All right, so the J is below me here. We're gonna go right. I'm gonna do a sanity check with my blindfold. All right, no new spawns that I can see. All right, so this one is J. It's going right. 4 down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, right. Down, down, down. 5 to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then up. You can kind of see the pattern here. I'm pushing them up against that top wall in this room, but leaving a space in between so that I can push. You know, if you put 2 together, then they can't slide together anymore, right? So it's often good to leave those spaces, sort of. All right, so now push G and H out of the way so you can move some of the boulders of the first room to the third and fourth. Right, so G is in the second room, and H is in the second room. We're going to head up there. Push G to the left twice. 1, 2. And push H to the left twice. 1, 2. D, which is in this top room here, that's going to go down to the, I guess, third room. That goes left. Down 3. 1, 2, 3. Left 3. 1, 2, 3. Down 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And right 1. Okay. Over to C, which is the third one in the room that's up top. Okay, I'm next to C right now. That's going to go right. Down, down, down. Left, left, left. Down, down, down. All right. Now everything is set up to start filling holes. Clean up most of rooms 2 and 3. Let's find H. H is to the right of me. That's going to go right. This is pretty much no-brainer territory now. Okay. Let's do that. All right, H is complete. Let me do a sanity check by putting on my blindfold. Okay, looks like we're still clear in this area. That was H. We're going to go to G now. G is to my left right now. We're going to just finish it off the same way. Okay, next up is F, which is down in this room, and finish that off the same way. I will have to deal with this giant mimic that's in a pit soon. I'll probably just shoot it right now, honestly. Maybe I'll do that. Horse ball to the right. Hit the giant mimic. Do I risk killing? No, I can't destroy food, can I? It's a giant mimic. It resists. Kill the giant mimic. Good. Now we're doing I, which is the remaining one in the second boulder room here. I'm just going to finish that in a no-brainer manner. What's this? Dust vortex or something? Okay, fog cloud. Let's review the blindfold situation. All right, we're good still. Okay, we're finishing I the no-brainer way. No brainer, no brainer. All right, cool, cool, cool. I is done. C is in the third boulder room. C is below me right here. We're going to go, yeah, this is pretty much no brainer stuff too. Next up is K. We're going to finish that one. K is to my left here. What's up next? L. Going down to the third boulder room is to my right now, and that's all straightforward as well. Try to get out of the habit of mashing it fast. You should pretty much never mash fast in NETHACK. I'm going, all right, I know what I can do, but something unexpected happens, I might mess myself up. M. M is straightforward too. This is to my right. Okay, looking good. N. I'll take an N, please. The way they say N in Wheel of Fortune. N. I figure they must train the contestants to say those letters extremely clearly. I'll take an N. Okay, we finish N in a pretty no-brainer way. Just gotta be a little bit careful. I mean, it's not really hard. I just being a little paranoid. All right, let's do this. Groovy. All right, N is done. Now there's only a few boulders left with a lot of space. The boulders in room 4 can be cleared directly. The boulders in room 1 to 3 should first be moved through room 3 and 4 respectively. Okay, I got confused by my browser layout getting messed up, but I'm fine. All right, R is all the way down in room 4 there. Put on the blindfold as a sanity check. Oh, a rock piercer appeared. Let's kill that. Or is it an iron piercer? Iron piercer. Sure, I'll eat you, iron piercer. Okay. Where are we? R in the final room. That is to my left. And yeah, this should be straightforward finishing too. Is there anything to be concerned about here? Nope. We just finish it. This one will squish the giant mimic corpse. And what are these things that are in the pits? Just like food ration or something? Yeah, slime mold and a lembus wafer. All right, that'd be nice to get. How are you supposed to get these things? I think there's a trick, but I can't remember it. Yeah, you can fall in the pits. That's one way to do it. You put an auto pickup and step in the pit. Then you go back down to the previous level. You have to come back up, I guess. I don't know. Or you can kick the item so it lands in a safe spot. A different level. Hey, you kick it down the pit and it would land below. Hey, maybe I'll try that. Lembus wafer is good. It's light and filling. Oh, that's one of the references. I'll take an N. I was thinking of Wheel of Fortune. The contestants will ask for the letter N. You know, when they're guessing a letter to Pat Sajak and Vanna White. Did Pat Sajak retire or something? I thought I heard something like that. I don't know. I'm probably making that up. Yes, there are 2-letter N's. I seriously think they probably screen contestants for that. If they can't pronounce the letters clearly, it would ruin the game. Let me hear you say N super clearly. Do whatever you can to make sure you're clear. You can say N if you want. Anyway, we're finishing P here. All right, P is done. Let's go down to the bottom and get J. I'm going to do another sanity check with the blindfold. Looks good to me. LGTM. Well, did I just screw myself or not is the question. Shit. Got one a little fast there. All right. This is J that I'm pushing. Yeah. All right. So I made an error. I pushed it one past the opening here, and I can't push it back to the right. If I push this one down here to the left, I could push it right, but then I can't push these 2 boulders up. So, but is there enough? Maybe I can do it anyway. So if I do push the one to my left, then the one that I just screwed up will easily go out, and then I have to get 4 more after that. Okay, so then Well, let me just count boulders and come up with the best strategy from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? And I have 5 holes to fill. I can squeeze myself. I found it didn't work before. It just said you can't go that way. Right now it says you were carrying too much to get through, but even if I drop stuff, it just says you can't go that way. I'll try it quick though. Drop the blessed bag of holding, and now if I go diagonal, yeah, you cannot pass that way, it just says. Do you mean like step onto the boulder or something? And let me squeeze? Let me... How does squeezing to a boulder? Or let me look that up. I know there's something where you can like step onto the square of it. Let me look that up though. I don't want you to have to type it all out. Dav. Squeeze, let's see. You and other non-giant monsters cannot travel past boulders without phasing. If you try to move onto a square containing a boulder, you'll push it. If there's more than one boulder on that square, you will... How's that happen? You'll try to push each boulder off in turn. You cannot push any boulders if you are... Blah, blah, blah. You also cannot push boulders if you are in tiny size form, though you can still squeeze past them. Boulders that have a wall, door, or other obstruction, such as a monster or another boulder, in the direction you are pushing will not move, which does not use up a turn. You cannot push a boulder through a closed door, and also cannot push a boulder diagonally through any door. You can squeeze through onto the same square as an obstructed boulder if you are not on a steed, and either you have an empty inventory, not counting gold, or you're at least 850 units below your carrying capacity. Okay. So I have to drop a lot of stuff, then I can squeeze onto it. And I'll lose 1 luck. Which would not be the end of the world, because I got so much luck. I lost 1 before because I had to cheat a little bit. But I think I'm at, I don't know where I'm at, but I'm above 10, I think. Alright, I guess I gotta do it though. I don't think there's... Anyway, there's ones in, let me think it through though. These guys here in this room, right? They cannot be pushed up. It's impossible. Those are labeled in this thing O, D, and Q. There's no way I can push them up because you would have to, in order to push them up, I would need to go through this little opening here, and there's no way to push it in front of that opening and then go around and, well, I guess I could squeeze maybe, but no, it's not going to happen basically without doing some trick. So I would have to do, what I have to do is that true? 1, 2, 3, how many are even left? What? Sorry, I'm being slow here. J, D, B, A, E, J. Oh, you can do this. You can push it down and then through here and do a turnaround. That's right. So it is possible. Yeah, so I'm just talking this through with myself. You can push it down here and do a turnaround. All right, so that would work. So I could actually get all 3 of those up, I think, right? Using that technique. So I can get all 3 of those up. And then what from there? 2 more has to go. So I could... Yeah, get these 3 out, 2 more. If I push this guy to the left, then this one becomes a no-brainer. And then there's only 1 more to do, which I think I could just... Yeah, I think you're right, Dav. I don't think I need to squeeze. Then I push this one down here. And I push it so just so I can get on the other side, and then I push it back up, and it's a no-brainer. All right, yeah, I think I got this. All right, cool. Good thing I thought it through. Oh, let me get my bag of holding back. At first, I thought there was no way to push these ones up, but yeah, you can. You can push it down the room below, then do a turnaround-y thing. Let me just visualize it. Yeah, I'll have to push it like so. I would go like this one can go here, and then here, here, but still I have to push it one more forward so I can get to the other side of it. Push it here, 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 then do the turnaround from up here. All right. I like drawing red arrows. Let me put on the blindfold to cure my paranoia. All right, there we go. Do 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 do. Just let's be slow and careful this time. Oh, it's after 1 a.m. here. I ought to wrap this up. Yeah, I gotta wrap this up soon, unfortunately. Let me just finish Sokoban, though. Oh, shit. All right. Firelisk, I'm putting on a blindfold right away. The raven disappears. Anyway, let's just kill this thing. Kill the Pyralisk. Now I left a corpse, but can I? Yeah, I can run over the corpse with a boulder and it won't go anywhere, right? Let's eat it up. Feel rather lightheaded. All right, so much for getting fire resistance. I just got lightheaded instead. I feel less confused now. I wish I had noticed I was confused, but it's all good. No harm, no foul. I mean, you feel rather lightheaded means confusion, so I should have caught that. I'm gonna see if I can kick these things. Kick. Okay, so slime mold hits another object. From the impact, the other object falls, and the slime mold falls through the hole. Sanity check again with the line full. All right. Let's finish these two down here the same way. Oh, let's deal with this one acid blob again. Yeah, let's just shoot that. Oh, I do have enough power to. I'll do an identifier too. I don't want to go too crazy though, because I know I'm going to need some power for the end game here. Right. With a Ring of Conflict, maybe I don't even need that much, honestly. Right though. Well, what do I want to identify at this point? I've identified most of my stuff. How about the glass orb? We can see its charges and stuff. Sometimes it's just nice to see the formalities, so like the names of things identified. I can get some of these gems identified. All right, let's try identify. Start with, what about the Moonstone Ring? How about to start? Curse -1 Ring of Adornment. That can get dropped. That just makes you have worse charisma. Yeah, I'll do another 1 or 2 identifies. How about, the glass orb? It's a crystal ball with 5 charges. Okay, I'll just do one more for now. Let's check out the gems. All right, obsidian stone, worthless glass, and amber stone. So we're going to drop E and F. They're worthless. All right, and I'll stop casting identifies now. Put in what? Blah, 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 blah. Jumping boots don't need to be on my person right now. Crystal ball is way too heavy. I don't even know if I want to keep this crystal ball. I have to remember. I have to look up how it works again. But it like gives you information like, I don't know, Castle Ludio or Fort Ludios is 2 levels down or whatever. Things like that. Something like that. Okay, just doing a blindfold sanity check. Remove that. I see a rust monster. I might want to genocide capital R sometime. Okay, 3 more to go. We can do the one below in the same manner. And here is a rothe or something. Yep. I'll eat it. I'm lightheaded. No, I'm not lightheaded. It was just rotten. Okay. Let's finish this guy. Doot, 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 doot. Blindfold sanity check. Conflict. That suggests putting on conflicts now to get them to start fighting. All right, let's do that. That's a good idea. All right, I'm gonna put on my ring of conflict. And they have to be within 8 squares though. But I think when I'm down below, it might trigger them. Well, I gotta think about these guys now. These remaining 2. Yeah, I'm gonna push. And this one's gonna be a little tricky, but it's doable. I have to go down a few rooms and do that roundabout again. Be careful. Using the roundabout. Da 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 da. Let's slow down. Let's slow down. Let's see how they're fighting if they are. Let's put on the blindfold. So far, it doesn't look like they're doing much. They're moving around, though. They're moving and shaking. I think they might be doing it. They might be killing each other. Huh. I don't know. Right, let's see. We gotta... Oh, sorry. Why am I down here? I guess I wanted to trigger their conflict. But let's just go up here and finish this off. We move this to the left, and then the one above me, I just move right up, finish. Okay, we saved myself from that error. And so I made, I guess, 2 errors in this, right? Yeah. Well, I only had to use 1 cheat, though. I had to zap 1 boulder with a wand of striking. Actually, that one was not an error. It was just a badly placed mimic. Anything I need to do to prepare here besides conflict? Stealth? I think stealth is still good to have. Yeah. What's the W? Is that a purple worm? Maybe a purple worm. You hear an explosion. Are these guys all killing each other? Is this door locked? Not sure how you can tell without trying to open it. If you look at it, will it say? Closed door is all it says. I don't know. Oh, they have to be in your line of sight too. That's right. That was another rule about conflict. 8 spaces away and in your line of sight. All right. Let's, I guess, peek my nose in. Is there anything that I have to be careful of? Let's take a look. Cockatrice is one thing. Otherwise, it looks not terrible, but let me keep looking. What's the pink? Oh, that's an elven king. Peaceful black unicorn. Momac, they're a little bit tough, but nothing special. It doesn't seem too bad. Let's just open it up. Skeleton key. Hey guys. Kill the one. All right. It misses. You hear some noises. Yeah, they're all killing each other. All the noises I'm hearing. Woo. It's fun. Just don't want to use force bolt with the nymph around because they that breaks mirrors. I'll just throw some daggers her way. That'll kill her. All right. Hello, Jaguar. Jaguar. Here, look at their ranks rapidly thinning. Ha ha ha. Something's shooting stuff at me, though, but it's missing. Kill the gecko. The jaguar disappears. Did something else disappear before? No, I don't want the black unicorn to attack me. That cockatrice, I bet it's killing things. It's still standing. It's like one of the few things standing. Yeah, I think it just killed an ogre. Did you see that? The ogre disappeared. The Elven King is probably friendly with me. Oh, I'm blind still. Oh, I didn't realize I'm blind. I gotta look at all these statues the cockatrice made. Statue of a glass piercer, statue of a purple worm, ogre lord, and a statue of a panther. That's funny. beginning to feel hungry. Let's kill this cockatrice with a force bolt to the left. Statue shatters. All right. Oh, I destroyed a smoky potion. Darn it. Oh well. Here is a blue jelly. I am cold resistant, so you cannot hurt me. The Mumak and the Iron Piercer are fighting. They're the only ones alive. I guess the Mumak was the winner. I'm going toe-to-toe with it now. I killed it, so now I am the winner. I'll eat the Mumak. Stop eating it. Oh, there's a gray ooze here. Okay. I will step away. Things I don't want to risk breaking good objects. When I force bullet. Maybe I'll just throw some... Nah, it'll corrode my daggers, won't it? I don't know. Maybe I can lure it somewhere where we won't break stuff. I'll just shoot upwards and take the risk. There's like one square of stuff. Statue shatters. I will eat the glob of gray ooze. Stomach acid, but nothing else happened. Alright, I guess we're clear. I'll remove conflict. Some money. Thanks for the tip, by the way, Dav. Some statues. Can I smash these statues and possibly get a spellbook, or does it not work that way? Stepping on the cockatrice corpse, freaking out. I'm fine. It's not going to pick it up. A lot of money. Ooh. Too much money to carry, almost. Glob of black pudding. Look. So that would not rot because it's a glob and not a corpse. But is that something I want to eat? I feel like probably not, but let me look it up. Maybe it is. I don't know. Glob of black pudding. They are fleshy. Let's see. They're not corpses. They're acidic to eat. That's fine. They will cure stoning when bitten into because they're that. They can become tainted and cause food poisoning just like corpses do, but will never fully rot. All right. I don't know if I like that. It's been around for a while, probably. I guess it hasn't been that long. Probably not been long enough. But what can I gain from eating it? Oh, this is the whole glob the whole glob entry. So black pudding just count as eating meat, but that's it, I guess. Oh, here we go. Gray ooze can grant stuff. Black pudding, what does this do? Considered to be neither vegetarian nor vegan, and have a chance of granting cold resistance, shock resistance, or poison resistance. I have all three of those now, I think. The non-vegetarian status is a pun on the blood sausage dish, sometimes called black pudding. Ah, that's funny. So, yeah, I got those three that it can grant. And since there's a small chance it might be tainted by now, I don't think it would be. But it kind of removes my incentive to eat it if I have all those intrinsics by now. Alright, so I'm not going to mess with it. Scroll cold question mark. I could not figure out what that was before. Another bag of holy... What is the... I mean, I guess... I'm going to probably stash these bag of holdings somewhere. I don't know. Right now, I don't need all these bags of holdings, but I have 3 at the moment. And there was one in the store I left there. I noted it in the overview section here. Like, yeah. No, where is it? I don't know. I thought I noted it here, but maybe... Oh, here it is. Bag of holding in shop. Yeah, so basically there's 4 known bags of holding, and one of them is on my person. Black unicorn horse. Oh, that poor thing. Let's get some money. Money. How does an elven cloak work? Does it give you stealth or something like that? Do we want an elven leather helm? I feel like probably not. It's good to have a hard hat on. Elven cloak gives you stealth and MC1. I think I get MC1 from the cloak of magic protection. Of magic resistance. Yeah. All right. I mean, it's not bad though. I mean, stealth right now I have to put on a ring for it, so it might be better. I have magic resistance from Magic Bane. That's probably that's a good option. Now, elven leather helm, I think I don't want, but let me look that up too real quick. I think it's basically just leather and 1 AC. Yeah, that's all there is to it. It does not interfere with spell casting, but the regular helmet doesn't do much of that either. The one that I have now. But let me try taking it off the Dwarvish Iron Helm. Oh, I mean, that reduced my fail of haste self by 13%, come to think of it. But I could find a Helm of Brilliance down the line. That would be better. That is Iron 2, actually. All right, I don't know. I'm going to leave that helmet. Elven Shield. How did Elven Shield work? Is that... That's leather too, right? That's wood, I mean. That's wood and AC 2. And does that impair spell casting like the small shield? The Elven Shield is considered bulky, and wearing one has the same penalty of spell casting as all shield except the small shield. Wait, does the small shield have less of a penalty? It's much lower than other shield types do. Is low. Oh, so if anything, I should be using that one, but I was kind of balking at the penalty the small shield gave me when I tried it before. So, I don't know. I have it on my person anyway, just in case. I have it in my bag of holding. Rocks, black not going several objects here. I'll take the potions and the food rations. Yeah, I might have burdened issues again, but whatever. That's life. I'll leave the cloak outside of the bag for the moment. And I'm still burdened. Wand of Light. I've already got one. I'll take it anyway. I'm being Pat Racky. I'll have to figure that. Magical breathing amulet. Don't I have one? Yep. Probably don't need another. I guess I could check if it's blessed and then choose the better one later. Glass, rocks, statues of stuff that the cockatrice killed. That's fun that it killed so many things. Tribe ration, sure, might as well take it. Alright, I guess that's everything. So, well, I do got to get unburdened, but maybe I'll revisit those fire giants real quick. That's kind of why I came into here. I was like too full to eat them. Wampus bites. I'm like, do I want to eat this? By the time I run down there, maybe I'm gonna not eat it. Okay, let's get out of here. I said I would end it here, but I think I want to deal with those fire giants quick. Oh, here's a slime mold that I let drop down, remember? But I do want to get unburdened before I fight any jerky, any jerky fire giant. Let's try to identify the elven cloak so I can see if it's cursed. Oh, it's +1 too. That's nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna trade off the magic resistance. That's a bonus to AC, and I should be stealthy, but I can take off the ring of stealth now. Okay, that's cool. I'll put the magic resistance cloak in the bag of holding. Definitely it's good to keep that one. It could prove to be useful later. Or maybe if I want to swap off Magic Bane, even if temporarily. I'm still burned, huh? What else can I do? This can go in, this can go in. Blah, 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 blah. I'll put a digging wand in. Another digging wand in. Still burdened. So I'm just pack ratting too much. All right, what can I get rid of? Think of something to get rid of. I'm going to pick one thing to get rid of here. I can't. I just too much of a background. I could read scrolls of identify, but I can make them into paper, right? I could eat a tin and see what's in it. Yeah, this is too late for me. Oh my god, it's almost 1:30. I wonder if I need the... What can you actually do with the harp? I know you can play music for like, what is it? The Fort Ludios enter or the castle to enter. One of those. I have a wooden harp, not a magic one, right? I have it identified. The magic does cool stuff, right? It's incredibly rare. Tames monsters around you, but the wooden harp just plays stuff. Plays music. All right. I mean, there's a chance it pacifies nymphs nearby. How much does this thing weigh? Only 30. For some reason, I expected it to weigh a ton. I don't know. All right. I can be used to pay the pass tune to enter the castle. But I have a bugle. Can that play the pass tune? Like what? Like maybe I don't need both of them. Non-magical tonal instrument that lacks a magical equivalent. It's made of copper. Also awaken anger and unparalyze all soldiers and watchmen on the level. All right, so that's a thing. I don't know. Not sure if I can be decisive right now. Let's do more IDs, and then we can chuck some stuff if they suck. Maybe I don't know. I'm just talking nonsense. I want to check out some lambs and unidentified gems. I kind of know most of my gems at this point. It's interesting. Worthless glass. Chuck it. Let's check the wand charges. Wand of cold. How about tell me about the bag of holding. It is uncursed, containing one item. Oh, look at that. Food ration. Okay, I think I need more food, but put in the food ration. Put in some lamps. I'm gonna just put a lot of stuff in now. Corn horn. Magic whistles. I don't have pets anymore. I think I just have too much cash. I might need to just drop cash. Actually, you know, that's the great thing I can do next is I should be able to afford another donation at the temple. It would cost, what was it? Is it 900 times your experience or 600 or something like that? I don't know. Intrinsic protection. Shit, I gotta go to bed. 400 times your level. Oh, yeah, I could definitely do that. All right, so I think that's probably the main thing that's weighing me down so much now. So I could dump that 6,100. Gas for. All right, let's shoot that. Boom. The closet that was causing me pain earlier. This my cat. Yeah, Schrodinger's cat. He's angry at me now. All right, should I throw him a tripe ration again? Yeah, I'll throw him a tripe ration again. One tripe ration. Here you go. Chomp chomp. Want to come down with me? Magic whistle. I put my magic whistle in the bag because like I don't have any pets right now. Forgot I had Schrodinger's cat. Magic whistle. All right, let's go deal with some. Actually, I'll drop my money here. Stillbird. Oh, okay. So I got to find some things to drop. I don't know. This is the bane of my existence in NETHACK. The stuff on my purse is pretty minimal. It's got to be basically boiling down to all the crap I got in here. I could just drop some potions temporarily. I'll make a stash. Some junky crap, perhaps. I'm afraid someone might throw them at me, but whatever. I'll drop all of those. I'm unencumbered. All right. So come here, kitty. Don't run away. I gotta use the magic whistle again. All right. Here's the fire giants who I wanted to eat. So, how do I want to handle this? I guess I could just start shooting them. It's like as good a start as any. Shoot, shoot. Throws a boulder. I'll stab it. It hits me. Stab it. Stab it. Kill it. There's boulders in the way. This corpse here. Fire giant corpse, baby. I'll eat it. And stop eating because there's another fire giant. Let's kill it. Oh, no. Sad feeling for a moment, but it passes. So my cat died. Oh, well. Oh, man, another one. Force bolt. Kill it. All right, let me finish eating him. Stop eating. Oh, my God. Kill it. Kill it. Stab it. Stab it. I'm still doing okay hit points wise. Stab it. Let me eat it, damn it. All right. Resume the bite of your last meal, of your meal. You finish eating it. You feel a momentary chill. I got fire resistance. Woo. So I'll take that note in my notes here just to keep track of what I got. And yeah, there should be another corpse or two, and you have a 50% chance of gaining a strength when you eat them. So I want to try it if I can fit it in my gullet. I have a hard time getting it all down. You find the fish. All right, so I shouldn't eat the next one, or I might risk choking to death. Unfortunately, I don't have a tinning kit to put his meat in a convenient vacuum sealed container for later. Yeah, I guess I'll have to end that here. Let's put on the blindfold. So there is another giant. The hill giant is peaceful. All right, I think that has to be it for tonight. I mean, yeah, I can't eat that. I can't risk that. Well, I mean, I got the fire resistance. That's good. Okay, well, let's call it an evening. That is enough for Mr. Ooga the Wizard. I think I have no pets right now, so I'm going to add that to my list. And I'm going to cross off some stuff on my to-do list that I completed. This one's probably fine now. Complete Gnomish Mine, I did that. Yeah, I think I will get more protection. Should have enough cash. Not really interested in holy water at the moment. Already did this. Yes, I could have an extra haste self. Can blank redundant haste self, which I'm not even using anyway because I'm already maxed out on speed due to my speed boost, but I might get rid of them in the future, so I'll keep the spell. Can blank redundant haste self. What else then? You know, I completed Tokuban. Yeah. All right, I'll leave the notes at that. That's good enough. I think no pets right now. No pets at the moment. And that'll be it. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. This has been one of my, in terms of concurrent viewers, busiest streams. Yeah, make sure you hit the like button if you've been enjoying watching. And good night to you too, Dav. Good chatting with you. I'm glad you've joined the stream. It's been fun chatting with you about NETHACK. And then it says, view ad tonight, certainly due to the nice thumbnail artwork that fired the adventuring imagination of the dungeoneering masses, promising an eventual unexpected, soul-crushing NETHACK insta-death. Oh, you don't have faith in my ability to ascend, Dan? I might make it happen. Who knows? All right, though. So, yeah, thanks again, Dan and Dav, and everyone else is viewing. Yeah, again, you know, a lot of strangers watching tonight. you know, I have an extremely small channel. If you do hit like and subscribe, it'll help the channel. And I'm definitely going to play some more NetHack. This character, I'm going to continue this run until the end. I'm going to die or win. Probably next stream of this character will be next week, though. So, not sure which day. Possibly next Tuesday, a week from now. But yeah, I usually do a stream with my son on Saturday. That'll be something else. It can be anything. We've been talking about playing No Man's Sky, which is not an ancient game. Yeah, sometimes I play non-ancient games on this channel, believe it or not. All right, so thanks a lot, everyone. Take care and good night.